Greetings. Hello and welcome. I would normally drink my tea, but it's still steeping right there. It's very hot. So hello, and welcome to part 6 for Silver Snow Ironman. Ironman rules are simple. Permadeath, no divine pulses or resets on maps. So if a unit dies, they die. If we game over, the run's over. Yesterday, we ran through the Remire chapter, a couple of paralogues, then we fished, and boy did we fish good. We got a ton of money, ton of Professor XP, had a great discussion about a bunch of different classes, possible new classes to add to the game. That would be pretty awesome. Generally, we try and do something like that during fishing time. Something to do, something to talk about. A bunch of people stopped by too, it was really great. We finished yesterday with the Hanneman Manuela paralogue, and we'll be picking it back up today with the Sothis paralogue. And then following that, we'll do a chapter, some monastery stuff, etc. So, that's where we are at today. Let's see. To take a quick peek over the roster, we have our sword-focused Byleth, who we've been training up ranks to certify for Wyvern Rider. She can certify with a 42% at the moment. It's just not a guarantee every week. So we're going to try and push for that. We've been feeding stat boosters to our Byleth as well. Not many Rocky Burdocks, maybe one or two. But she does have the Seraph Robe and the Giant Shell. The Seraph Robe from the Shamir Alois paralogue, the Giant Shell from Remire Village. So, your Byleth is always a good investment in terms of an Iron Man, as, especially in Silver Snow, she will become our only game over condition, in which the next chapter is our final chapter that Edelgard is force deployed. So, yeah. Ferdinand's Mastering Archer is almost set to certify for Wyvern Rider. By the time he gets to 20, though, we should be able to get his flying rank up to C, and then we can scum our way to Wyvern Rider Cert, though he is focusing axes and flying to begin with, now that he has Swift Strikes, so we'll get those ranks pretty quickly. Linhart, he's ready to promote to Bishop as soon as he gets to 20. He's already got Warp, Restore, everything's great, no problems there. Caspar is ready to promote to Grappler. It's not 100%, but he's ready. He's been focusing Brawl Authority for a while now. Stats overall looking pretty good. He's very fast. Normally you don't see a Caspar with this much speed until after promotion to Grappler when you get that big stat bump. Because one of the big things about your advanced class promotions is you get a massive stat boost from most of them. On top of your fair skills, like Bow Fair, Axe Fair, etc. The majority of your units are going to be gaining anywhere from 6 to 9, maybe 10 damage per swing. Now my tea's done steeping. I need to take care of that. There we go. We have tea, boys. Add a little bit of blueberry to that. Love blueberry and chai tea. If you've never had it before, it's a game changer. It's a black chai tea. But yeah, your characters are going to be gaining anywhere from, well, let's say they get absolutely 0 strength from their promotion from advanced, or from intermediate to advanced. They're at minimum going to be getting 5 damage if they're using the weapon type that their class entails. The only one who's going to be a little bit different from that terms is Ferdinand, because he's going to be using lances, but he's going to be in Wyvern Rider. So he'll gain the base strength that Wyvern gets. However, he will not get Lance Fair for whatever reason. Dorothea will be our dancer as well come next week. So that'll be pretty great. We'll finally have a dancer. Petra is ready to certify for Wyvern. We just need to get to the next month. Or the next week, rather. So once we finish the Sothis paralogue, we'll be able to instantly promote Petra to Wyvern, and she's going to gain everything that she needs from that. She'll get a little bit of bulk, she'll get a bunch of strength, and her speed's going to stay the same. However, her speed may marginally increase because of the strength negating her weapon weight a little bit further. Ingrid is a new recruit. She's still working on mastering skills. She has the axe rank to get into Brigand, so we'll need to make sure that we do that. Lysithia is also ready to promote to... what do you call it? Valkyrie. She has a low % chance of certifying at the moment, because she meets the reason requirement, and her riding is just high enough. So we can do that. Flane finally mastered Monk, and is working on mastering Mage, and then we'll be putting her into Dark Flyer as well as Constance. And I believe that solidifies our team. With the addition of Dorothea and Flane, Ingrid is going to be put solely on adjutant duty to be gaining ranks and such. I'm going to put the experience gem on Bernadetta that we just got from the Paralogue so that she can get to level 20, and then we'll put that on someone who we're going to be training as an adjutant in order to gain weapon ranks. So we are 8 rank professor level, so we do have access to that. I'm going to stop rambling though. I've been talking for at least 5 minutes about relatively nothing, especially if you've been keeping up with us day to day. You already know all our units pretty well, and the plans that we're putting them through. Alright. So the Sothis Paralogue can be kind of spooky. Specifically because a lot of the monsters are not only very fast, but they have incredibly annoying low % crit rates on a lot of your units, specifically the wolves. So there's two... Like, funnily enough, the boss is the least scary enemy on the map. But the wolves, specifically, have relatively high speed. They're not super speedy, but they're fast enough to double your slower characters, and fast enough to make it to where even your middling speed characters can't double, which is really obnoxious. The birds are very fast, but they don't have that annoying crit rate. So let's look here. This wolf has 22 crit. Our Byleth still faces 1% crit from these wolves, because we have 15 luck and 6 crit avoid on bow or sword prowess. So that's going to be really obnoxious. The majority of our other units are going to be facing that problem as well. So we're going to do our best to not be taking counterattacks at all. Alright. So this is going to be our squad, probably. There is some cause for maybe putting Flane with someone who we're going to be trying to feed kills to as an adjutant, and deploying Shamir. That way I have another strong bow user to deal with these birds. 22 attack speed is very fast. The majority of our characters are going to get doubled by that. I think we have 3 that won't, which is Petra, Byleth, and Ferdinand. Everybody else gets doubled by those birds. But I kind of want to take a different approach to this than I did last time, because normally what I'll do is stride up over here, send a flyer over and grab the knowledge gem and canto down this way, then move the rest of my army down toward the birds and engage the birds, kill the boss pretty quickly, and get out. But we miss out on a lot of really good stuff, specifically a decent amount of experience, and the wolves and the reinforcing birds and wolves that we get by defeating these guys have a lot of really good ore. Woot Steel in specific from the wolves are used for brave weapons, forging and upgrading brave weapons, and repairing as well, obviously. And the birds will drop Mithril, which is really good for repairing the silver relic weapons, not the... I don't know what they're classified as. They're not heroes relics, they're just relic weapons. So things like the Spear of Asal, the Axe of Yugon Basara that you get on the first map with the time skip, the Indomitable if you do the Leone Linhart Paralogue, things of that nature. They all have Mithril as a repair cost, as well as the legendary weapons, the Gradivis, the Mercurius, Dragon Claws, and the Huttclair all take Mithril to forge from a rusted weapon, and then to repair as well. And those weapons are very powerful if you do run into them. So my question is, who do I adjutant and who do I deploy? And I kind of see the merit in bringing Shamir, just because the birds can be kind of scary on this map. She herself will get doubled and probably one-rounded by them. But our goal is to bait with a faster unit like Petra, Byleth, or Ferdinand. Preferably one of each per bird. And then countering with a bow, stun them, and then never let them attack outside of that. Hey Brad, what's up brother? That's the plan. So we'll probably deploy Shamir instead of Flane. And we'll adjutant Flane to probably Bernadetta or Constance. 2 units that I'm trying to feed XP to so that they can promote. So we'll go ahead and put Flane with Bernie. Ingrid can go with Byleth. And I suppose now that we're ready to start deploying Dorothea soon, we can get her a little bit of XP. Since we have the free slot, we can bring her on someone like Lysithea, who's probably going to be attacking every turn. Not deploying your 11 speed, 14 mage. Yeah. She has 20 magic, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. But only 10 speed. Who do I want to put Dorothea with? It doesn't really matter. So I guess we'll just throw her with Caspar so he has better accuracy. Oh, the premium, most high-quality fish is all Flane has consumed, I promise. Okay. So of note, Caspar does not have an offensive gambit. However, he does have Impregnable Wall, which would be really, really, really good for dealing with these wolves if we want to get them on enemy phase. Because they have a cracked shield already, so even one counterattack is going to stun them. So the question is, how do I want to deal with this wolf to begin with? And I'm thinking I'm probably going to throw a chest key on Petra. Have her Canto over and grab that. Well, not Canto over, but just go and get it. Grab the Knowledge Gem early, and then move over to help with this wolf if it's still alive, or toward this wolf, period. As long as Byleth stays in this lower area, or this upper area here, excuse me, the wolves will not attack your other units. It's once Byleth crosses a certain horizontal threshold. They're hard-coded to attack Byleth, though. So, don't play risky in an Ironman because you think the wolf won't attack, because you never know when it'll trigger. But for the most part, they're pretty tame. I'm gonna put the Empire Archers on Edelgard here because a 2-use Fusillade is gonna be really great, and even at level 10, her charm is higher than a couple of my other units. Like Lysithea and Caspar, for instance, even Bernadetta, her charm is already way higher. So, pretty decent. We just need to make sure that she can never be touched by any unit ever, and we should be fine. So, we can absolutely, like, move here, gambit this guy, crack open his shield, hit with a different unit on the final panel, and stun this guy, and she'll be good to go, because he'll die during the stun. So, the plan is we'll stride up with... actually, probably won't even stride turn 1. We'll just do something like this. We'll kind of clump up in front of this wolf, and once he's been killed, we'll set up for a stride the following turn, and then expand down into this lower area while Byleth is hiding from these wolves so that we don't take a 1% crit and die. Actually, our Byleth can survive a crit, it looks like. Yeah, they have 34 attacks, so it's 14 times 2. 14 times 3 is 42. Yeah, our Byleth can actually survive a crit. because she has 20 defense at the moment. So 20 protection from physical. So as long as she doesn't get one rounded, or as long as she doesn't get doubled, we should be good. She has 22 AS with a bow. He has 21 AS. So we're pretty golden. We can bait this guy and start on him next turn. Or on turn 1. Definitely want to repair our battalions. We would like for none of them to flee during the battle. And we're ready to go. We have our adjutants deployed. These adjutants will also... Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to deploy Dorothea with somebody she supports that has a good offensive battalion. Do I have a better... Hold on. I'm going to take a look over some battalions real fast for a couple of units. I just realized that Bernie's still using an E-rank battalion. That's really good. These are fine for Shamir. Again, 2-use Fusillade is really, really powerful on this map. And having 2 of those as Edelgard's basically just a flunky who's going to be bringing that along is really nice. I think everybody else should be good. We have Gerald Smirks on Ferdinand for the Avoid. We don't really have many other C-rank battalions that he can use yet. Okay, so that's the plan. We're going to send Petra over and grab the Knowledge Gem turn 1. Then she'll make her way back over to this, or maybe even down this way, and she can meet up with Byleth over there. Then we'll set up for a turn 2 stride after we bonk this wolf with all of our units who are in range. That's good range for each. Okay, cool. Yep. Is Linhardt's magic higher than Flane's? No, it is the exact same. Isn't that something? I think yours was supremely unlucky, to be honest, Brad. Because my Linhardt is only 2 levels ahead of Flane. So I suppose that's not a huge comparison, and they do both have magic +2. But I believe we're ready.
What is it now?
Okay.
The first thing we need.
Alright. So we can start kind of right here with Byleth. I know it says a unit died there, but we just go here. Enemy phase this guy, but he's not too far away from the rest of our army. We're good to go. I'll check that damage real fast. 20 defense, 34 attack. Yeah, so 14 times 3. If we eat a 1% crit, we still live that. And this guy is going to... Oh wow, his accuracy's really bad too. But this guy's still stationary, but he'll also be dead. So not a huge issue. And we'll canto downward, so that we can maybe help with this wolf next turn. We can also warp someone with Linhardt, if that's really a concern. I think because we have our entire army here, it'll be really nice to... Ooh, these guys have keen intuition, don't they? Yeah, they do. Back. So maybe getting a more accurate hit early would be nice. Yeah, we can go ahead and do this to start with. Wow. Maybe I should have put Dorothea with Edelgard. For better accuracy. Oh, she's almost mastered the monk class, guys. Isn't that exciting? Just in time for us to never see her again. I am Ferdinand Von. Put me in there! That's great. Love that. Yeah, we can absolutely blast this health bar, but I think we should break the shield first. Nice. Woke idea here from Mr. Rengor 1997 himself is to Divine Pulse to get better ore drops from shields, because those re-roll on pulsing, and that is just the most Giga Brain Chad move I've ever heard. And this is a really, really solid battalion for Lysithea to branch her into the Macule Evil Repelling Co. Because this still has plus 15 hit and 6 magic, as well as some decent defensive bonuses. Like, it's nothing to write home about. She's still going to get one dunked by a lot of physical enemies, but maybe she can survive a hit from an archer, or she does a great job of tanking mages. So,
To work.
something to consider. Because we have the Experience gem with Bernadetta, we're going to go ahead and get the kill on her. I'm going to curve shot from here so that Constance can attack from the square beside her. Then we can drop a fat Swift Strikes here from Ferdinand. Oh, he doesn't even use Swift Strikes now. We can just double. So as long as Shamir and Constance can do a total of, I don't know, like 25-ish damage, we should be good, yeah. Another thing about these wolves that I find really odd is that the monsters in this game generally have really low luck, but they also do have 0 charm, so I suppose I like that. And this is our first exercise in trust here, because 99% sure this wolf would be able to reach, like, Edelgard or Constance. Maybe we wait a turn, because this guy's gonna be stunned on enemy phase. We wait for, yeah, he can definitely move up there. I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna wait until the following turn to kill this guy. Do something like this. Yeah, sure. Have some support points. Alright, a good dodge. Now, I believe the Galatea Pegasus Co. has Lure. It does. So if I go here, it won't do anything. Which is a bit unfortunate, because it's trying to try and flip him across where we are. Boost foe to the opposite side of the unit. So if I wanted to use Lure, I would have to go here. Or I could even move up and over here, because he still won't move here, because this is the edge of the map. She's exactly average. Nice. Proud of Flane. It's good for her. These wolves have pass too, so they could very easily just walk right through your units if you try to body block them. You can block them still. It's just a little bit more difficult. If we miss, we die, and that's pretty bad. A couple of things that we can try with Constance here. If we want better accuracy, we could just... Well, if we want to be safer, we can move back with... Like, we can go ahead and stride with Linhardt. Move back adjacent to Lysithea, grab the Thyrsus, and attack from there. But honestly, I just feel like we can get the kill with Bernadetta. Seems fine. Well, I presume that the, oh nice, the classic strength defense level on Flame. Isn't that exciting? Why does my Flame have 12 strength? You saw that, right? What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah. Oh, Lysithea can't reach. What a tragedy. That's okay. Because our plan all along was to stride.
Why waste it?
So, how this map is going to work, the best way I can describe this is... Fish has a lot of protein. It's true. It's very true. Fish is very good for you. How this is going to work once we've defeated all of these initial wolves, one thing is going to happen twice. We're going to get a spawn of birds. There's going to be 2 birds from right around here, and 1 wolf from right around here. So we're going to have 2 turns to deal with them, then it's going to happen again. And that's going to be the hard part, is dealing with that second wave within 2 turns. So we definitely want to be roughly in range and prepared for them to arrive. So I think the best thing I can do with Byleth here is going to be Battalion here, break this guy's shield a bit more, and then Canto down. And this will put the wolf in a pretty good spot for the rest of our units to hit. Long ass animation. Alright, so we hit those 2. He doesn't go anywhere because we have lure. We're going to go right here, and that's going to put the wolf tucked squarely into this spot right here. Now, if I wanted to block the wolf, all I have to do is put a unit on one of those squares, and he would just walk up and stand there, because they're, again, hard-coded to attack Byleth while she's in range. So, we're going to swing Ferdinand von Eyre around here to the back, and take a bite out of this shield. Oh, that's perfect. Like, actual perfect. Three wood steel. That's the good stuff right there. That's why we're here. That is indeed why we are here. I think I'm even gonna take a chip out of this guy's shield with Petra. Oh, really? Now he wants to attack Petra. That's really bad for me, actually. Because she can die to a crit. Because 18 times 3 is a dead Petra. She's not quite as bulky as Byleth is. But we're gonna have to hope that... Let's see. Oh, she doesn't have bow prowess either. That's not good. I don't know if there's anybody we can bait with safely, though. Yeah, not my best play. So she's going to be facing 11 crit on the next swing. It's a bit spooky, and I hope it doesn't happen, because that would be tragic to lose her at this point in the game. Flame rescue moment? Yeah, if only. Our Flame doesn't even have rescue, so. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, Kuroi. We need to be really careful with Edelgard. She's going to be down here with the army, but we're definitely not going to put her in any immediate danger. Why is the game echoing? Oh shit, sorry, that's my bad. I didn't even realize I had that unchecked. It was putting the audio from both my speakers and the capture card. Thank you for saying something. I completely just didn't even notice it. So, I don't have a capture card overlay on the full screen. So I changed it to where you can hear my headset. But I had to, whenever I uncheck it on that, then... Oh god, that had to have been so annoying. My bad, guys. But whenever I check the headset one off on the full screen overlay, with my beautiful face as the only thing on screen, apparently it unchecks it for all of them. So they're fully able to be heard. Obnoxious, at best. Alright, good luck, Petra. Nice. Interesting that he chose to move there still. No, I know exactly why he chose to move there. Oh. Thanks, Kuroi. I appreciate you giving me the benefit of the doubt. Oh, I should have equipped the knowledge gem. I don't know why it didn't auto-equip at some point, but that's fine. So, I don't know where these birds spawn, but I do know that Byleth should be capable of taking a hit from 2 of them, especially if they have the exact same stats as these guys. They're going to hit her for like 7. And she has the speed. She's got 22 speed. So she speed ties the birds. So she should be good. So if I kill this guy with all of my other units, I should be able to bait in a way that both birds attack Byleth, we get them started, and hopefully we take them down with enough time to move out of the way. But I want to bait the birds pretty far so that we have time to move if we need to. And we can do some impregnable wall shenanigans to keep people safe if necessary, start chipping shields away, and then utilize stuns to further damage the mobs. Yeah, I think my first play is going to be one of these. This is not going to move anywhere, because Reversal is going to try and pull him into Petra Square, which can't happen because there's a cliff next to him. So we'll be good there. There we go. Petra's also a unit that could bait a bird. She is indeed fast enough as well. Ferdinand, Petra, and Byleth are my only 2 units that can bait birds, and Ferdinand can only do it with a training lance, so it's not particularly effective. If I'm going to be honest. It's not super great. Not quite a kill there for Petra or for Bernie. Okay. It's pretty good. Then we can kill with Bernadetta. Still getting our gal all caught up. I didn't realize how bad that accuracy was, but
I thought I was dead.
worked out.
What did I expect?
I'll take it. Well, that did not spawn them yet, which has me concerned. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Byleth here-ish. Probably like right up here somewhere. Maybe even here. We'll say here so that the birds can land in this area. So we'll go here. I don't know if the birds can land on top of these pillars. It says terrain that cannot be crossed, so I think even flyers are restricted on them. I'm going to put Shamir in the woods. And then I'm going to impregnable wall off of Constance, just to make sure that this group right here is safe.
Back to the fray.
And then we're going to draw back Caspar a little bit. Keep Edelgard nice and safe. Oh yeah, Linhardt still exists. Okay. Oh. There they are. Well, this is actually really obnoxious, so now it's time to fucking run. I'm going to probably sit Byleth over here to distract the birds. If I sit Byleth on this healing tile, she may just sit over here and solo these birds. Because they hit her for 7 apiece, and she's going to crack back with a bow. Pretty hard. Yeah, 7 apiece, really low accuracy. So Byleth on a healing tile, we should be fine. And this wolf will likely do the same, but he's going to take a while to get to our units. So now we need to deal with these birds. That should be fun. How much damage does Petra take from these birds? Can she take all 3 on once? Is what I'm wondering. 16 defense versus 27 attack. That's 11 per. She should be able to handle that. Yeah, I mean, she got 43 HP. So as long as she doesn't face crit. She doesn't have bow prowess, though. She faces 7 crit from each bird. So I think the safe option here is to Impregnable Wall Petra again, set up a nice stride around Caspar here, and then just move Petra up. She'll counter each one of the birds. It'll only be for 1 damage, which is not a big amount, but it will break the shield on those and stun each one of them for a combat. And then I can stride the rest of my army up, deal with the birds, and maybe come back and deal with these guys too. So that's going to be the plan. It's all going to start right here.
Appreciate it.
She can't reach. Well, I still have both uses. No, I only have 1 use of stride. What kind of repositionals do I have over here? I have a shove. I have multiple drawbacks. I just need to get, I think, 1 square of movement. Is that right? Yeah, I need 1 on Petra. So if I just shove Caspar out of the way and then draw back Petra, we can get to all 3 birds. Oh no, I need to be a little further. Alright, hold on. I've got this. I may not have this. Getting all 3 is not super pertinent, because this one should still just, at minimum, fly up here, which would be annoying because there's rubble and shit in the way, but we can reposition him with a flying battalion, i.e. Petra. Let's see. Can I do this? If I move Lysithea out of the way with Constance... Because the only thing I have left is reposition from Ferdinand, so I would need to move Bernadetta out of the way, which I need to move here and then here, which I can't do. So I could also move Lysithea and warp Petra. So we do have a single use of warp on Linhardt. I don't think I hate that. Constance doesn't have drawback. We never got Monk on her. Okay. You could throw Lysithea with Ferdinand. Warp Petra up.
I think I'm improved.
If I had thought about how much I'd be using bows here, definitely would have equipped bow prowess on her. Alright. So right here gets all 3, right here gets all 3, right here does not. So probably right here is our best bet. And yeah, she'll take 1 damage each, even if she gets crit. It'll still only deal 1. Let's circle up everybody around. We'll probably stride off of Edelgard, or we could stride off of Ferdinand. Yeah, if we stride off of Ferdinand, we're good here.
Very helpful.
This will hit everybody if we stride off Ferdinand, I think. Alright, and it's not super impressive. 1 damage, but it breaks the shield. Nice. Still only deals 1. Oh, the bird couldn't reach. Interesting. That's bad. What's your move? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. we're actually good. We can stride everybody out of range. And if nothing else, I can go here, hit with a battalion, and canto back into a safe position, and be just fine. My primary concern is this wolf, so I might have to abandon my healing tile, as the wolf does still have crit on Byleth. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, still be in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, still be in range. Depends on how we can get the birds to attack. If they don't make room for the wolf, then we're fine. But we'll get to that if we need to. If we don't need to use a battalion... Let's see, this hits everybody but Lysithea, and I think that's the better one, because Lysithea can reach. She's way up front. So...
Well done.
Stride off of there, and we can go ahead and get started. Now we have a bunch of battalions to use. I'm going to tuck Shamir into the corner as far as possible here, and blast this guy. It's not perfect accuracy. It should be fine. If not, we have backup plans. It's just not a big deal.
Let's surprise them.
That's good. So that's one shield dealt with. Probably do the same thing with Edelgard here. Right there. She doesn't support Shamir, interestingly enough. Oh, this is actually a really nice hit. So let's go with that.
I am your resource. Do something.
Yeah, Flane. Push that cart forward. Do something. Ooh. Juicy hit. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff right there. And then, I don't know, dealer's choice with the rest of our units. We need to hit this guy on the corner panel once. Do something like this. It's not super accurate. Can maybe get up here and do something with Edelgard now. Something like this would actually be really good. Yeah, we're gonna go right here.
We'll contribute. You fooled yourself.
Because it'll deal big damage to this bird, and crack the panel in the other one.
I've mastered this art.
Nice. There we go. Okay. Oh wow, these birds suck. They can't. I have a level 10 Edelgard, and they can't even one round a level 10 Edelgard. Crazy how bad these guys are. Mental. There we go.
Is such a small change.
Not bad. Speed is not something you often see on her. Oh boy. Hey look. Someone to ban. Get out. You're spamming in my chat. Nah. Let's see. So Ferdinand can actually do this whole health bar by himself with a Silver Lance, which is great. So we can probably deal with one of the other birds completely, with some combination of Caspar and Lysithea. Maybe? Yeah. We are indeed in the middle of the birdemic. What's up, Sonic? How's it going, man? Alright. Oh, I completely forgot Petra was over here still, so yeah, we should be pretty good. Let's go with something accurate here. We don't need to slow these guys down. So yeah, just like fire or something. Nothing major. Hey, it's Gamer64. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Wyvern Bow Petra, Mortal Savant Dorothea. Fun. I mean, I've never tried the Mortal Savant Dorothea, but we'll take your word for it. Petra... Oh, Bernie doesn't have a steel bow. Fuck. Oh, that would have been so good. If someone here has a steel bow. Yes. Okay. Shamir does, but I can't trade it to someone. Stick 11 sword on her profit. I mean, hey. If it works, right? Can Caspar... Oh, he's 2 points short with Bombard. That's the strongest hit I can give him. Unless... Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. So, we are completely safe over here on this side. So once I move Caspar out of the way, they're just fixated on Byleth again. So I think the safest thing I can do is pull back just a bit with Byleth, out of range of the wolf, and go from there. Just go like right here. Like, you know, we don't have to go far. We can go like here. Actually, here might be better. But if I go here, it pulls the birds way up. So that's another thing. So if I go here... Alright, this is going to be super scuffed, but we can do it. Here, watch this. We grab the steel bow from Shamir. Shoot this guy with Caspar. Actually, sorry. Then we trade the steel bow to Edelgard. Shoot this guy with Caspar. Deals with that health bar. Then, we move back. Trade Edelgard for the steel bow. Curve shot. It's not enough. The steel bow's not powerful enough. Oh no! I was so confident too. You heard me. There was no doubt in my mind that this was going to work. Oh, truly, truly heartbreaking. Well, I'm just gonna kind of hover. So Byleth now, we're gonna move up here. I don't want the birds to be able to cut her off. So we'll come up this way. That way the birds are moving over there. And we'll turn around if we need to. That's really bad for me, actually. So it's really good that we had Petra come down this way. Because now I can gambit this guy with Petra, this guy with Byleth, to stop them from attacking my other units. And I can run with Linhardt. Question is, do I need to impregnable wall Petra? This guy's got 27, so 11 times 3. She should survive a crit. But if I go here and then Canto back one, she's still in range of the wolf. And that's a problem. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'll need an extra point of movement on her somewhere, which I should be very easily able to muster. Just take a step back here with Petra, or not Petra, Bernadetta. No vantage. Kill this guy.
Where I can hide.
Good. Step over here, and these birds shouldn't be relevant. It's not a big deal. What I am concerned about is the wolf. But it looks like I should be able to hit the bird and squeak up over here, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I won't be able to do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Violet's going to be in range of both. So if we get hit by the bird and crit by the wolf, then we die. That's not pretty. That's not very great. Linhardt does have 22 crit avoid, so he won't be crit by the birds. Do I just eat a hit from a bird with Linhardt? Because he lives. So as long as we battalion this guy, we're safe. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of range. And then we just move Linhardt out of range of the wolf. Meanwhile, the rest of my army moves down and gets ready to fight the dragon. I did not expect the birds to move anywhere near this way. Like, they just completely fucked around instead of attacking Byleth. Oh, dude. Could you imagine Supreme Armor Co. right here? Just shredding this entire thing. Oh, it'd be so good. Oh my god. So, how do I want to deal with this guy? It's a pretty good start. So I think because I only really need one unit to kill this guy with, just Ferdinand. Bada bing. The Swift Strikes is dumb. Because we only need one unit there, we could even, like, infinitely lock this dragon into attacking somebody over here, because he'd stick himself in this little corner and make it really hard for him to move out of it. But I think we want to actually start fighting the boss next turn. So, in that regard, I believe we're going to do something like this. We'll move everybody else down this way to fight the dragon. We'll have Caspar, Impregnable Wall Petra.
Apologies.
Petra, Gambits, this guy. Linhardt, we can get out of range of everything.
I created a plan.
Okay. This does put Petra in a precarious position. However, we should be good here.
Appreciated.
The whole point of this was to avoid having Byleth get hit by the wolf. And if the wolf can pass through, where can I place Byleth that the wolf can't hit her? I think like here-ish? Maybe here? Let's stop tracking you for a second. Okay. If I stand here, both of these spots right here would have to be cleared up from Petra. Oh, she has the steel bow on still. Huh. If I go to the very edge, the wolf can just walk right through and attack. And if Byleth gets to low HP from a crit, the bird will go after her after that. So I think, as awful as it looks, we'd have to sweep all the way around, which means Byleth's not doing anything to help fight the boss. Can Lysithea survive a hit from the boss? 36 attack? No. She has too few HP to survive. So we're not baiting the boss this turn. We're going to have to do all of our work on player phase. Which I have concerns about because two of our best combat units are down here. So we may have to gamble on the placement here, just so that we can get Byleth in range next turn. I mean, it's a pretty safe gamble to make, right? It's like 1% crit. Like, it's not the sketchiest gamble you'll ever see, you know? So do I kill this bird? Or do I leave it to where it can stay in the way? I think we leave it so it can stay in the way. Hey, I think I need to stop Byleth here. Right there, to have the best chances of not being hit by the wolf. Or actually, if I go all the way up here, we should be good. Because the bird, realistically, will take a step back to attack Petra. Yeah, this feels like the right spot. And this is fine. Like, we realistically should be fine. We would have to get inordinately unlucky in order to not be fine. Alright. Let's move everybody up.
Thanks.
Okay. This one sat right where he was, so I don't think the wolf can attack Violet now. No, he can, because we moved all the way down. We're just gambling on not getting 1% crit. Problem is, now the bird is in the way of Byleth, which is really obnoxious, so we can't really reach the boss. That's frustrating. And I can't even move him out of the way with the battalion. Rough. Okay. Well, we can get Linhardt out of the way. Physic Byleth.
Thank you.
Come over here with Petra. Get out of range of the wolf. This is me planning for possibly being on the map for an additional turn. So I go here, and then lure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The wolf shouldn't be able to reach. So we can even do something similar here with Petra. I still can't believe how bad a steel bow is for effective weaponry. Yeah, the boss does one-shot Lysithia. Understandable. Hey, Shocks. So... I mean, we get him to fixate Ferdinand. That's our best-case scenario. With 16 crit, Ferdinand negates all of his crit through luck. So you can counter with a bow. So what I'm thinking of doing is drawing back Shamir with Edelgard. The slap fire on Edelgard so she can link attack with Ferdinand from wherever. But draw back Shamir, so Shamir would be here. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Use her Gambit to stun this bird for the turn. Because the problem I'm having right now is I can't see where the birds are going. Like, I can't see what they're planning to attack. And I can get out of range of the wolf with all of my characters. So I just need to deal with the birds. So, draw back Shamir. Fusillade
Need a hand?
the blade.
There's our opening.
This'll make the job easier.
The old Shamir magic level up. Very nice. More Mithril. Fuck yeah. Love that. Another thing I could try is moving the bird out of Byleth's way. Nah, I can't do that. Actually... Oh, it's not quite enough. No! It's so brutal. I've not been able to turn Bernadette as personal skill on this map. She's been so... difficult to get hit without dying instantly. Shamir the best church recruit you can get? No, Sedith definitely is. Shamir has pretty glaring strength issues, especially on I don't know what difficulty you're playing on Sonic, but on Maddening mode, her offense generally is pretty lackluster in the late game. She's very good, don't get me wrong. She's incredibly good. I would say she's probably the second or third best of the church recruits, but she's definitely not number one, I don't think. Sedith is just too good. The only thing that would get more points in Shamir's favor is the fact that she's available much earlier than Sedith is, and that Sedith takes a little bit of grinding to get things like Death Blow and such post time skip, which is, again, pretty obnoxious, or just before the time skip, which is hard to do because you don't have the weapon ranks for him. Like, you can get him Death Blow, but getting him hit plus 20 is something you're generally going to get post time skip. And if you're averse to grinding, then Sedith can be a little bit lackluster. But with an accuracy ring and a high hit battalion, he should be okay for a while. I'm rambling, though. So this guy's stunned. Really, the only concern I have right now is doing this and getting Byleth out of the way. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're well out of range of the wolf. And we can even stun the bird with Petra and move afterward. I like that. Alright, so let's do it.
I will help also. It's time.
We have a plethora of options. Six doesn't work. So we can let this guy come and attack Byleth. It's fine. Skyfisher directly next to her. Unit hit can't move for a turn. We can restore that with Linhart and go in after that. Catherine and Shamir are the best because their pre-promotes are available very early, so it's strong. Yeah, I'm just talking in terms of total unit power level, or just like individual unit power level. I think Sedith is the better unit. However, because Catherine and Shamir are available so early, like if you get a support with Catherine, you can recruit her by Chapter 5, which are whatever the Miklon chapter is. Chapter 3, maybe? I don't know. You can recruit her as early as that pretty easily, just by getting like a C+ support and having your Byleth at like level 9. It's not hard. All the effort that you put into getting a unit... Okay, hold on. 1 second. I'm going to check this combat forecast here real quick. Nice. Alright, so... Oh, she doesn't have a... Okay, so we have to have him focus on Ferdinand then. That's unfortunate. Thoughts on Leone? Great unit. She's really powerful. Shame about the whole wanting to bang our dad thing, but very good unit. Seems pretty good. Yeah, we'd only have one cracked panel left to go after the turn. We're going to do this, then we're going to... Actually, no, we should be able to stun the boss this turn, but I don't think I will. Let him attack Ferdinand for a turn, and then we'll break the shield next turn.
Let's do our part. You say so.
But yeah, Leonie's fantastic. What you're doing with your Leonie, or with your Petra, I normally do with Leonie, which is like the whole bow wyvern thing. Because Leonie gets point blank volley, which is a brave combat art with bows. And it's really fucking good. It's at bows, but it's really good. So I think I'm just gonna attack this guy with Caspar. Bring him down. And then... can that bird reach Byleth? It can, as long as I move Caspar. Good. Because if it can't reach Byleth, then it would move to attack somebody else, which would be like Linhardt or Lysithea, and I don't want that. Just had to double check that real fast.
Here we go!
Well, like what you see.
Classic Dorothea. Magically inclined unit, levels strength. You'll love to see it. Now I'm intentionally not stunning the beast this turn, so that we can do it next turn, because Ferdinand can take a hit. That's really obnoxious that he went there. Alright, the bird swoops down and... oh... well, Linhardt survives, which is fine. That's interesting. Why he didn't go for Byleth. So, I'm gonna press pulse so I can look at where the bird was. Okay, so from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should have very easily been able to attack Byleth. It's super weird that it didn't. Because it should have been able to sit right here and attack. And it should have been focusing Byleth based on the gambit. Like, luckily Linhardt lived, but that's obnoxious. Like, I don't understand why that happened. Huh. Nice. Alright, so we should be able to get Bernadetta to level 20 from getting this health bar, I think. I'll be very sad if this doesn't work. Because we have the Experience Gem and Professor's Guidance. Nice. Very nice.
What did I
Ooh,
expect?
beautiful. Terrible, terrible level ups. Highly unfortunate. I suppose we can try and break the bird shield real fast before we leave. Let's just make sure we can kill the boss. So we've got 50 damage from Ferdinand von Eyre. We've got 42 from Caspar. So let's say 54 and 42 would leave him at 15 HP. Can Constance do 15? Yeah, okay. So we have Edelgard, Linhardt, Petra, and Shamir. Shamir does not have a battalion use, nor does Petra. Edelgard does not either. So we can probably break the bird shield and nothing else. Or... no, Edelgard can't reach the wolf, so it would have to be the bird. Well, she can't reach the bird either, so it'll have to be the bird. So we do something like this. So tragic. So tragic. Alright, Shamir can do it. Sorry to ignore your topic there for a second, Sonic. I was peeling through a rather difficult turn.
Perhaps I should retreat.
The extra bow range on Leone is nice, and Bow Knight's definitely not a terrible way to play her. I'm just not a big fan of horses in 3 houses in general. So, I don't know, that's just me. Alright, so let's get this Mithril.
Flame spirit, protect me.
I got spooked for a second there. I was like, oh god, is this guy... He's on his last health bar, right? Like, whenever I attacked with Petra, I was like, oh no. Like, that's definitely at the end of Linhardt if that was not the case. I'm gonna go right here with Caspar, just in case. If he crits twice, he'll kill the boss, so we want that Professor's Guidance XP if he does. Yeah, if he crits twice, he kills. If he only crits once, then we can get the kill with one of the other two. Let's go. This is why I want it. Oh, there we go. First crit. And only one. Unless Power Range is overrated. It's a bit overrated in Maddening mode.
Pretty good.
Because in Maddening... Again, I don't know what difficulty you're playing on. But in Maddening mode, the first square... So, like, let's say Bernadetto's attacking the boss here. That's a bad example. So let's say there's an enemy right here. You take no range penalty. Here, or no accuracy penalty. On this next square out, you take a 30% hit penalty, where in normal mode it's only 20%. And then for this one, you take another 20% hit penalty. So you take 50% hit penalty attacking at 4 range in Maddening mode, versus 40 in normal or hard. So the bow range is a bit overrated, but being able to safely attack things without a combat art from 3 range is never something you should scoff at, you know? Constance does kill with Fimbulvetter, and she has 100% hit. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can get Constance in range of Byleth for Professor's XP, Professor's Guidance. We draw back with Edelgard from here. She goes here. Then we reposition with Ferdinand. She's here. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have enough move to get into the bush next to her. Alternatively, we draw back Petra. Petra. Draw back Bernadetta. Reposition to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not close enough either. If we reposition Bernadetta, but Ferdinand here, or here rather, and then draw back Constance, 1, 2, 3, 4, should work. But how does that affect her accuracy with Fimbulvetter? Because we'll no longer be link attacking with Ferdinand, and I think she's not at 100%. I think we're at 94% only link attacking with Byleth. And is that worth the risk for a single boss kill? And I think not. So I think what I'm going to do is just grab the XP gem. So between Falcon and Wyvern with Leone, probably Falcon is easier to certify. Blah, 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 blah. pentagram swords. So you can certify for master classes without getting all the way to the maximum. We have backup plans if this misses, by the way. Nice, full level from that.
So this is what.
So I'll touch on that in a second,
Our
Sonic.
work is done. Let us return.
Now that we're off the map. So generally how I build Leone is I'll pick whatever repositional skill I want on her, whether you get shove from fighter or if you get reposition from soldier. Just pick between one of those two, because generally she'll either have the bow rank to get into fighter or pretty close to it. She has the lance rank to get into soldier. So we start there.
Why, thank you so much.
Upon intermediate class, depending on what you plan on doing with your other units, you'll either go for Pegasus Knight first, or Archer, Pegasus Knight, Archer, or Brigand to master hit plus 20, death blow, or darting blow.
Thanks so much.
And then throughout her time in those classes, she'll go through all three of those classes. And then throughout her time in those classes, she'll pick up those skills and be using axes and bows to get those ranks up. Then once you get to level 20, especially if you spent a lot of time in Pegasus Knight, her flying rank should be high enough to certify for Wyvern. You only need to get to like C axes to have a chance of certifying for Wyvern Rider. So you can have, like, I'll show you on Ferdinand. Ferdinand will have... He's got an 11% chance to certify right now at D plus flying and C axis. If I get that C flying, then he'll have a 42-ish% chance to certify for Wyvern Rider. So it doesn't have to be 100%. And you can definitely save scum at the beginning of every month to try and hit those certifications to make it less stringent on you to get those ranks up. Bernie's ready for Sniper. I don't know if we can get her to A bows, but I'd like to try, just to have it be 100%, since we're not at the beginning of the month. But I don't know if we're going to quite get there. Oh, you only slept for 2 hours, Shocks. Damn. Well, get some sleep, my friend. Have a great night. Watching, kinda. Alright. Well, hopefully we're not too annoying and keep you awake for too long. Dorothea, we need to be training in Reason still. I need to open my door. It's fucking hot here. Jesus Christ. Go. I know it's super early for you, but like, dude, sometimes you're just tired. Like I've legit been in my room, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna close up the blinds. We're gonna get a nice monitor tan today. I'll be in my room. It's like 4 in the afternoon, and I'm like falling asleep in my chair, just struggling. So I know how it goes. If you're tired, you're tired. More reason rank on Flame. We need to get that way up if we want to get her into Darkfire, so keep cruising through that. Axe rank for Shamir is going to be a must.
That was...
And after the weekly tick over here, she should be able to certify for Brigand. Pegasus Leone to Wyvern. Yeah. So, yeah, if you're not trying to, like, okay, again, this is specifically because I only really play on Maddening mode. If you're not playing on Maddening, you don't need to go through and get all those skills. So you can just grab, like, Darting Blow or Death Blow from Brigand and Pegasus Knight. Because you have time in Intermediate to master 2 classes. But 3 generally takes some, we'll say, additional work via grinding. The big thing with it is, especially if you're going Wyvern, you shouldn't need Darting Blow, because Leonie's pretty fast to begin with. So I'd say go Brigand. You only need D plus axes to certify for Brigand with like a 67% chance. So start with Brigand, master Death Blow, then switch to Pegasus Knight until you feel like you're ready to go into Wyvern Rider. If you want to finish mastering Pegasus Knight, you can. For Darting Blow. And then just go into Wyvern Rider. You'll already have a close enough axe rank because you got to D+ in Brigand. And then all you need to do is bump it up to C to get certifiable for Wyvern Rider. And then you've got all the time in the world to just leave her set on like axes and flying to get those ranks passively ticking up so that she can eventually certify for Wyvern Lord. Because you need C lances, A axes, and B flying, I believe, to get into Wyvern Lord. But you can be about a rank below each of those in order to certify for it. The difference between Wyvern Lord and Falcon Knight, Wyvern Lord just has better strength. The Falcon Knight has slightly better speed. So you can kind of pick whichever one you want to do, but if you're planning on going into Brigand anyway for Deathblow, you're going to have that base axe rank built already, and you're not going to really have anything in swords. So that's kind of why Wyvern kind of works out better for a master class in the late game. But you can pick whichever you'd like, honestly. I have 2 trainings left. And like right here, for example, like my Petra is ready to certify for Wyvern Rider. Like she'll 100% get it next turn or next month. And then when we go to Wyvern Lord, oh, it's A axes and A flying? Damn. But C lances is super attainable because we got to D+ lances to get into Pegasus Knight. You can very easily fill that up to C and really relax the restriction of the other 2 ahead of time. Oh yeah, forgot about the fairs too. Like, yeah, for Bow Leone, you do get like Bow Fair from Bow Knight, which is nice. It's a free 5 damage. You don't get those fair skills from Falcon or Wyvern. So, as Karoy said, there you go. But that's more for lances, because lances are significantly lighter than axes are. And then, you know, quadding with a Brave Bow, for example, you'll have more speed in Falcon. I don't know who else I need to train still. It's really just Petra and Ingrid, but Ingrid's not fully motivated. So we'll just go like Petra, Linhart.
Oh. Helen. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to go wrong putting a physical unit into Wyvern Lord. Like, Wyvern Lord is just that good in this game. What would I build Petra as? Well, I'm building her as a Wyvern because she's just got all the... Like, look at these boons. Axe boon, flying boon, bow boon. It's like it's begging to be put into a Wyvern Rider. She does have swords too, which the game tries to trick you into thinking is really good for her. But, I mean, it's not bad. It's just not ideal, I would say. And she generally winds up being fast enough. Like, with 24 speed, she's not a speed demon by any means. Like, I have, honestly, I think a bit of a speed-screwed Petra. But, you know, you could... Petra is one of those units that you can make into basically whatever you want as a physical unit, and she's probably going to be fine. Wyvern Lord's really good. Assassin would probably be fine. I know, Kuroi. Like, I wish we had better sword units, honestly. Or sword classes. Would be really nice. Like, Assassin's really good. Sniper would be really good on her. Petra, Wyvern Lord, Bravebow. There you go. She might need a little help in terms of speed, so making sure you master Darting Blow might help there, because the Bravebow is pretty heavy. Unless you maybe do the Leonie Linhart paralogue, then you can get the Inexhaustible. It's a little bit lighter than a Bravebow, so that could work out. Oh, boys, we're about to be ready to certify Edelgard for Pegasus Night. Wow! Okay. Constance is about to hit Sea Flying, so that'll make it really easy for her to get into Dark Flyer. And close to B+ Reason, so we can also get into Warlock. So, be keeping Catherine on Swordmaster. She's getting higher strength growth than Felix. Wow. Yeah, no, Felix definitely, I think, has the better growths in terms of strength, but Catherine's no pushover. She just kind of lacks... How do I want to put this? Catherine just kind of lacks anything that makes her stand out compared to the other students. Like, her crest is not as good as Felix's. The Authority Bane actually really hurts her. Oh, it's dance time. Now I have plenty of time to talk. The Authority Bane is actually really bad. Oh, look at this lineup right here. Look at these absolute thick lads trying to go toe-to-toe with Dorothea in a dance contest. Oh, baby. Oh, that is just fantastic.
That's all, folks. Splendid.
Oh my.
Also, the Thunderbrand,
Well, you carry.
being her relic, is...
I wonder.
Once more.
And nothing really stand out. Again, like, she does get Foudroyant Strike, but that's not really that relevant. I think we need to do this for the charm. What's up, Dimitri? How you doing, friend?
Thank you.
Let's see.
So it is.
Let's see.
Ah.
There we go. Reminiscing. Feels good.
So it is. Ah.
He's a big fan.
Please, join me for training when you have the time. There is much I could learn from you. Ah.
Got it.
Thank you.
Alright, let's get out of here. I'm quite charming, aren't I?
We have success. It is still fun.
Fantastic.
I'm getting closer. I'm finding my focus.
Good. So we've got a few certifications that we need to do today.
I appreciate your effort.
First things first, reclass Dorothea to Danceothea.
Odd or
Marvelous. We want to equip Thoron on her so that she can link attack from far away. I doubt we get the sword rank to use the 11 sword plus before it's relevant, which kind of sucks. 'Cause I really like the dancer idle animation while they're wielding a sword. I think it's really nice. I have a training sword plus, right? I love the dancer idle animation with stuff like that. Let me grab the rapier on Byleth. We definitely want to get that up and running. Forged rapier is a really powerful weapon. Oof, oof. So level 37, Catherine's strength is 41, and Felix's is 32 at 30. Level 32 is 30. Okay. Well, your Felix is 9 levels below. Keep in mind that Felix's strength growth is like 55% at base, plus class growths. So, he definitely does have quite a bit of room to grow still. Oh my god.
Phew.
Oh, you may just have a pretty blessed Catherine, honestly. Like 41 strength sounds pretty blessed to me. Alrighty. It's interesting because I feel like the knights are the most RNG susceptible. Because the students are immune to like blank levels. You're guaranteed to get 2 stats per level on the students. Oh, baby. Let's go.
A new path.
42% hit. Immaculate. Alright, Caspar is ready for Grappler. Petra is guaranteed for Wyvern. I need to pick up more seals, actually. So let's see. Let me see which ones I need. I need one for Ferdinand, Caspar, Bernadetta, Petra. Those 4. Lysithia will probably be a 5th one. Because we may not get to Valkyrie. Yeah, she can't. So we'll probably promote her to Warlock, which feels like a waste. But at the same time, she does get really good stats from it. But Warlock Lysithia is pretty bad, because she doesn't get anything from the class outside of just raw stats. But the bump from intermediate to advanced stats is actually pretty significant. So Linhardt Holy Knight, because 7 move on word respond. It is. Yeah, it's nice to have good mobility. Alright, we actually have quite a few students ready for advanced certifications, though. So let's see what we can hit here. Oh, that is highly unfortunate for Caspar. But he's still mastering Archer, so I suppose it's not the worst thing in the world. One of the things that'll help out a lot with Caspar, or not Caspar, but, well, yeah, Caspar. Units like Caspar and Bernadetta, who are both going to want to master an advanced class, is that it should be pretty easy to just slap the knowledge gem on them and let them go. The downside is, since they're not finished with... Hopefully we get Sniper here, because Bernadetta is finished with her intermediate classes. Yes! Oh, that's good. That's good stuff right there. Oh, she gets a bunch of bases, too. Boom.
I passed!
Beautiful. We had a relatively strength-blessed Bernadetta for a while, and then she just started missing for like 5 to 6 levels straight. So she did definitely just get bumped up to the base strength for Sniper, which is... That's a bit of a yikes, but it's not that bad. Petra, guaranteed certifies for Wyvern, so let's go ahead and throw her in there. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Base res. Yeah, boy.
Success.
Let's go. I'm gonna see how much XP Petra needs in Pegasus to finish mastering it before we make any class swaps for her. Alright, the last one's Lysithea, who's not 100% to certify for Warlock, so we'll save before we do it. She gets so many bases from Warlock if she hits. Fuck. Oh, she gets so bulky. Well, I don't want to say bulky, but her HP goes up to, like, roughly 30. Her defense goes up to 12. Like, Lysithea gets so much from promotion to an advanced class. It's really amazing. It really sucks that we didn't hit that, but the stats that she would be gaining from promo aren't really that relevant because she's not really gonna consistently level those up either. So, okay. We have... I don't want to do a Cursed Relic yet because it's a paralogue we don't have both characters for at the moment. We only have Constance. We still need to recruit Yuri. And if we don't recruit Yuri, we don't get the Fetters of Dromi, which would be the only real reason that I would go for it. So, let's take a look-see here. So, Constance is level 19. Ferdinand is level 19. Those are my only two units outside of Linhart who aren't ready for promo. Or who are ready for promo, but aren't there yet. Let me rephrase that sentence a little bit. We need to make sure to put some flying training on Ferdinand next month. I feel like I should have put flying training into Ferdinand this month to try and get him to see. That's kind of my bad. Random thought. Wondering if intelligence systems now afraid to make you build your army slowly over time instead of just giving you 9 units right from the get-go. I mean, it's kind of interesting, right? Because, like, there are some games where you build your army gradually. Think like FE7. FE7, you start out with Lyn, Kent, and Sane. Or you start with Lyn. Then you have Kent and Sane. Then you get Florena and Will, Sarah and Urk, Dorcas in there as well. And you progressively get more and more units as the game goes. But then you have a game like FE6, where you start with Roy, Lance, Alan, Marcus, Bors, and Wolt. You have 6 units in Chapter 1. And then you get immediately after that, like, Wade, Lot, Shanna, Deke, and Ellen. So then you have 11 units by Chapter 2. But at the same time, the majority of those units are not very good. So, like, I feel like it would be really nice to build an army from scratch, you know? I think Awakening does a pretty good job of it. You start off in the prologue with Frederick, Crom, Lissa, and Robin. And then you meet up with Sumia, Kellum, Vake and Sully, Virion, Muriel. Like, you meet up with all of them over the next few chapters. That one's not too bad. But at the same time, it's kind of Ironman unfriendly to not have just a metric shitload of units. So, But also, in a game like FE6, it's super Ironman unfriendly anyway, because you can just lose the good ending by dying with a legendary weapon. I don't know really where I was going with that tangent. I'm just going to play the game. But I do like... Wow, none of these train in flying. I was really hoping there would be a flying plus something somewhere, but there isn't, so that's really disappointing. But yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I feel like they did a really fantastic job of getting players to connect to the students in Three Houses. You ask anyone who their favorite character in Three Houses is, 99% of the time it's going to be one of the base students and not one of the Knights of Saros, for example, or one of the Ashen Wolves. Because they connected with those students so early on and started to resonate with their personalities. And it's one of those things that they had access to from the get-go. Yeah. Not much more to say about it beyond that. Because I feel like they started... Sorry, I'm trying to think what I want to do here. Because we could go explore, motivate the students, maybe a stat booster, and then the following month, battle more times. Because realistically, I'm exploring at the beginning of next month anyway. So my option is to go to one of these battles here, and try and grind up our last skills, and then do the set of flame paralogue after that. And when I say grind up our last skills, I mean hop into our last intermediate classes with, like, so get Archer for Byleth, finish Archer for Ferdinand and Caspar, start Sniper for Bernadetta, finish Pegasus for Petra, finish Mage for Flane, and then get Archer for Shamir, or Brigand, actually. I forgot to try and do Brigand for Shamir here. If we get Brigand for Shamir, that would be really nice boost in her power level. Nice. That's good. Okay, so since we got that, I think we'll go do that paralogue. Oh, and also Archer for Constance. So let's go to class options. We'll put Byleth and Archer. Ferdinand's an Archer already, Caspar's an Archer already, Bernadetta's an Sniper. Petra... How close is Petra to Mastering Peg? Close. Pretty close. So it shouldn't be too bad. We put Lysithea into Noble to get HP plus 5. I don't hate that very much because she's got 0 shot of gaining a level on this map. So it's not like she's gonna, you know, not grow well for a map for some reason. Shamir and Brigand, Constance in Archer. Okay. And then we go... I think I want to try the best of the best. This one right here, actually really annoying because it's a bunch of hard-hitting axe users. But if this one is maybe like sword units or something, we can split them up, pick a few of them off, guide them off to our units pretty easily. And there's a bunch of heal tiles around the map to abuse, a couple of forests and thickets, mostly thickets, which are only 20, like bushes basically, but avoid a defense nonetheless. So I think we'll go with that one, because I normally go with the bandit one, and it's really difficult, because a lot of our units still take pretty substantial damage from them. But we should be good here. Also want to spread out a few, like, ticking healing items. So for Bernadetta, specifically, I would like to have the Knowledge Gem, because she's already in Sniper. The Accuracy Ring can go back to Constance. But she's going to keep the XP gem for now. We'll do all this stuff on the map. I've been sitting in menus for a while. So let's go to... Best of the best. Yeah, this later auxiliary grind map is generally quite a bit tougher than the earlier one, because the earlier one you can still do when you're like level 15, 16-ish. But the enemies are built for like level 6 maddening mode. Okay, so yeah, there's quite a few sword units with relatively low attack. So like my units like Byleth will take 0 damage, basically. Yeah, like literally 0 damage from these sword units. They have 20 attack. Shamir will take a few. But the plan here is to adjutant our squishy units to our less squishy units. So our units like Constance, Flane, and Lysithea get adjutanted to somebody. And then the rest is pretty much history, right? We can bring Dorothea to the map, dance for a little bit if we want to. Petra is also not as squishy anymore. What is wrong with my brain? I keep calling Bernadetta Petra. Like, honestly, my brain is just completely non-functional. Also, I forgot to get hit plus 20 on. I think it's the Petra Bernadetta paralogue, and the fact that I've mentioned it multiple times recently. Okay, so let's put probably Lysithea with Bernadetta. If I can find a spot where Bernie's getting attacked by someone who's going to hit her for not a ton of damage. Well, 16 defense, she's actually pretty fine against these sword dudes. The problem is we're going to have a knowledge gem on her. And the knowledge gem is going to make it to where she can't passively heal, so we'll have to heal her every once in a while. 17 defense on the bush, though. She's going to be taking 3 damage per hit if she gets hit, so I think it's fine. So we'll do that. We'll adjutant. So yeah, we got adjutanted Lysithea. No, we want to put Constance with her. Because Lysithea is going to take, like, no time at all to Master Noble. We can even put her with, like, I don't know, Ferdinand or Caspar, who's almost done with their class. Yeah, one of those two, probably. Let's do that. And then Flane with... It doesn't really matter. Shamir, I suppose. Get a battalion that has some protection on them. Looks like +2 is the best we're getting, so we'll go with that. Hey! Aaron, thank you for the prime resub, brother. 8 months in a row. I'm the best. You the best. Also, why is that still happening? I thought I removed all my overlays from this. Edit scenes. Save. I'm just getting like spammed with sound effects because my capture card is still open. We can bring Ingrid as well. She's pretty tanky, honestly. She, unfortunately, I don't think can have a battalion yet. Yeah, she's not quite a D authority, so maybe we just get her a shield. I didn't mean to put that away. I wanted to unequip it, but that's fine. And hey, thank you for gifting a sub to Sonic as well. Appreciate you, brother. And Sonic, welcome. Now a subscriber. And thank you, Sonic, for the follow. I appreciate it. Sub before following. It's a beautiful sight. Alright, so let's slap a shield on her as well. Love you too, brother. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you supporting the stream as well. So we don't really have anybody else to deploy. So we can deploy, like, Manuela or someone to heal a bit more, but I don't think that's really necessary. We'll just kind of go with what we've got here. And we'll do the standard fan out at the beginning, nuke down a bunch of nerds, bait a couple of these guys and try to split them up. Go from there. If I can get Petra out to the side pretty fast and grab one of these two, or both of them, that would be ideal. She's got 16 defense. Let's get her a prayer or goddess ring. Either one doesn't matter. Same thing with Shamir. Let's get her a prayer ring. Yeah, there we go. Why put her into Warlock when Valk exists? It's an excellent question. First, not everybody has the DLC. But if you're going to put Lysithea into an advanced class without the DLC, you definitely want to go Bishop instead. Because Warlock has Black Tome Fair and Black Magic uses ×2, which does nothing for Lysithea because all of her magic is classified as dark magic. Basic dark magic. Right there. So it does literally nothing for her except for the base stats. Now, why I was trying to certify Warlock on Lysithea is because she can't certify for Valkyrie yet. And she gains an absurd amount of base stats from the Valkyrie class, or from the Warlock promotion. So that is why I was choosing to promote her there. So we stride off of Caspar, it hits the whole team, and we roll from there. Problem? No problem.
Welcome.
I know, it's really dumb. I feel like it shouldn't be a thing. It should just be a Tome Fair for reason magic, and White Tome Fair for white magic. Problem solved.
Come back.
Alright. We ride.
Battle?
I owe you one.
Well done.
Put me in there.
Ready.
How does Ingrid do against this mage? Pretty good. That's actually nice for a dance, too.
Next try.
I don't want to put Dorothea too far forward, but I don't think it's really that bad to have her all the way over here.
That's my cue.
You saved me.
Also, that's the idle animation I was talking about. And the combat animations are even better. Because they do this whole, like, lunging attack and the like, twirl out of the way whenever they dodge stuff. It's amazing. I love it. But you don't get that with... First off, you don't get that with male dancers, which I think is sexist. Male dancers should totally sway those hips around just like the females do. But you also don't get that idle animation unless you're wielding a sword. It only works with swords. Doesn't work with magic, doesn't work with lances, bows, etc. It's really obnoxious. So we're gonna enjoy this. We're gonna enjoy this while we can.
I did what I had to.
That's right. You're absolutely right. Immaculate hip work, if I do say so myself. Okay. We're probably just gonna chill around here.
Oh no.
Let's take a look at Sniper Bernadetta's performance. Oh, one-rounding an Armor Knight with a training bow? I think so.
Anywhere I can hide.
Fantastic. Still trying to hide, though. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay. So, I believe our play was to put Petra
The victory.
in the woods over here. We're just going to equip unequip all her weapons, dismount, and wait, hold on. Unequip. Wait. Alright, so these guys will take for 3. We'll bring somebody over here to deal with that guy.
You see that?
So what I'm doing here is I'm just trying to clear out and isolate a couple of enemies. 14 protection. With a prayer ring. So we should be able to... plan is going to be to put like Caspar in a bush over here. Drag these two along with him. And put Shamir over here with these two. She's got 14 AS. That's good. So she's going to get hit for, like 6. We'll snipe a little bit of bow rank off of this as well, and then we'll stick her in the woods. Byleth is going to clear out a lot of the enemies over here. But I'm going to try and make it to where she can't double them, so she doesn't kill, and we can isolate a few of them as we go. So let's grab a steel sword out of the convoy. There we go. And Ferdinand can just kind of slide up here. Ferdinand actually does a pretty good job of splitting these guys because he's going to get one to run one way, one to run the other. I need to turn animations off. Oh, fuck, she one-shots. I didn't think about that. Well, shit.
That is that.
Oops. Alright, I'm gonna skip through these animations here. Alright. So now we get Shamir into bush. Far enough away from the armor, maybe? Ooh, maybe we try and drag this guy all the way down here. I don't hate that, as long as these guys can't reach it, which they can't. Nice. So yeah, let's drag this guy all the way down here. Caspar over here. Takes no damage. Let's go options, animations off. Alright, so this guy's on Ferdinand, this guy would be on Caspar. Wow, Ferdinand has less defense than Petra right now because of his lack of a good battalion. It's really interesting. Byleth can pretty freely move up here. What I think I want to do is get rid of... I suppose I can just get rid of this guy. This guy's not going to do anything for a while. So we can just get rid of him right there. We'll move Bernadetta over this way. Do that. And move Dorothea down here. Need to get her out of range of all the enemy units.
I needed that.
This, I think, is fine. Right here. What's your attack speed? 21? Oh, Jesus. Still 19 even without, yeah, okay. What's going to be awkward is trying to get them to continue hitting one person with them all grouped up around areas like this. So this guy should be pretty easy to manipulate as an armor knight because he's a little bit lower move. The rest of these dudes at 5 is going to be a little obnoxious. We'll see. And Linhardt can just kind of hang out down here. Physic anyone who takes damage. Alright. Good. We've almost got it all set up. Alright, so you're looking at the map from Arian's Paralogue, wondering why they thought the map was a good idea in the first place. Yeah, no, it's pretty rough. Not a big fan of the Marianne Paralogue whatsoever. Alright, so let's see where everybody shook out here. That's unfortunate. If we move... Right, first things first. Let's move Linhardt down here.
Back to the fray.
Bernie over here. Oh, he can still reach, huh? That's super obnoxious. These guys are just all about Dorothea, huh? Might have to kill one and run Dorothea away. As annoying as that would be. I mean, she should be able to outrange them pretty quickly after a turn. She just needs to get away from obstacles, really. She has 6 move and they have 5, so she'll get there eventually. Or we could do something like this. Lock them in place, and then try and run next turn. Also an option. Should be fine. Dealing with Ferdinand here is just going to be obnoxious because he's a little bit squishy. That's all. I'd I'd really prefer this guy went for Byleth instead of her. So we're going to lock the boss in place here. Next turn we'll move Ingrid away and put Byleth on the heal tile. Problem solved. It's this lower area down here that we're going to struggle with, I think, the most. This should be good to help, though. Alright, good. Wow. Alright, we need to take Ingrid's axe off now. I'm watching these turns just to see where everybody winds up. Oh, Caspar is still dealing damage to that guy, even through the armored blow. Okay. So maybe now it's time to unequip him. Fuck, of course. Okay, so why don't we go down here? Kill this guy. Go here, kill this guy, dance, move Bernie here. No, that's terrible. I think we just do one of these.
Helpful.
Get some dancing going. Okay. Once we get these guys all split up, we should be good. Byleth, right here, unequipped, chill. We should be good. Let's see where they all pan out. Alright, Lysithia's done with Noble. Perfect. Shamir and Petra doing their thing. For fuck's sake, this guy's so annoying. Alright. We'll probably just have to abuse the, Armor Knight. Since this guy's being a fuck. So get shot. We'll drag the armor up here now. Deal with him in a little bit. Because our units have 5 move, we can very easily drag the Armor Knight away, or drag away from the Armor Knight and move somebody else in range.
Is this over yet?
Okay. Here we go. Oh fuck, I forgot to unequip her axe. God damn it. That's gonna make this take way longer now. Well, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna move Ingrid down toward where Petra's standing. Right here. Unfortunately, the movement's gonna be a little scuffed, but I think we'll manage. Maybe we go ahead and drag this guy away with Shamir. Over somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. To free up a path for these two to travel. Okay. Yep. And I can just step into this square right here and have one of them go for Ingrid while I move Petra out of range. Because I think Ingrid takes a little less damage than Petra does. It's about the same. Should be fine, though.
helpful.
Why not?
Growth is a
Wow, magic and speed. Imagine if Dorothea leveled those, like, consistently. That'd be pretty dope. Petra's done. Very easy for Petra to get away. Yeet. On out of there. Okay. And we can even put Ingrid on the heal tile here. She'll take like 4 damage because they both can't reach.
thanks so much.
This over yet?
Okay. And be moving Ferdinand down that way as well. Where'd the other one go? Oh, he ran off over here. I swear to fucking God, these guys are so annoying. Alright, you know what? Let him chase Dorothea then. Shamir's just gonna take this guy on a tour of the map. We went all the way up to that heal tile in the corner, man. Yeah. Dude, they've toured the entire I think this is Fraldarius territory together. It's been a beautiful moment, honestly, between these two. Okay. So if I can get my goal is not to master Dancer here, okay?
Sweet of you.
Alright. So if he goes here next turn, we should be able to get him to like walk here and then outrange, and then he'd be in range of Ingrid. We can officially get Dorothea out of danger. Or you know what? Maybe go ahead and get Ferdinand into danger here? Yeah, that seems fine. Okay. 2 lovebirds over there. And of course he went there instead. Fucking hate this guy, man.
Thank you.
Alright, well, we can still do this, and that achieves our goal, for the most part. Alright, so let's see where everybody shook out. Yep. Yeah, fine line over here where Dorothea is safe. But hey, it's okay. Could even, like, drag this guy away with Ferdinand if we want to, but I think we're just kind of chilling. We just need to check in on them at the bottom every once in a while, and there we go. That's the problem right there. We go here.
You saved me.
We just cannot get Dorothea away from these guys. Unbelievable.
So much.
Holy shit, man, we did it. There we go. These two can hang out in the corner in peace now.
Helpful.
You're gonna slowly drag this guy off as well. I'm not gonna do too much dancing over here. It's nice to get a little bit of XP on Dorothea after we completely neglected her for forever, but she'll level quite quickly on her own. Dancing actually gets quite a lot of XP.
Helpful.
But eventually it'll stop giving XP, so it's not a big deal.
Is this over yet?
Alright, we block him off next turn, I think. I'm trying to get Linhardt in range of Ferdinand so he can heal him. That's all. Oh, the misadventures. I really could be using the knowledge gem right now to much better effect than just leaving it in Bernadetta's inventory. I almost did it again. Yikes.
Helpful.
Thanks.
Okay. I don't know about that, Brad. These classes take forever to master.
Is this over yet?
No, we're pretty much good here. We just need to heal Ferdinand every once in a while because he refuses to dodge.
Thank you.
Alright. Done. Mount up and leave.
I thank you.
So we're not going to sit here the entire time with Bernadetta. Once Caspar, Shamir, and Byleth are done, then we're going to... And Ferdinand. Once all of those guys are done, we're leaving. And Petra can... Or Bernadetta
Back to the fray.
can finish her mastery in maps. Okay, honestly, I think I'm going to drag this guy to the other stronghold and move Ferdinand down to this one. I'm so sick of like trying to deal with Ferdinand getting heals.
Thank you.
You drag the Armor Knight away from this as well.
You're amazing.
See how much easier it is to deal with 4 move than 5 move? Like, this Armor Knight has been a non-issue the entire time.
Back to the fridge.
Okay, it looks like we're about done.
Helpful.
Alright, she's no longer getting XP for dancing, so no reason to continue doing that. There we go. Caspar's done.
Too slow.
And that looks a lot like Axe rank for Ingrid, while we just chill here.
Delightful.
Is this over yet?
Yeah, she's done getting Dancer XP, so now we play the waiting game. Oh, this is actually just cheesy enough. Hold on.
You saved me.
I don't think you realize. Oh, is she actually dealing damage still? She's dealing 1. Dang. Do I have a weaker axe? Nah, training axe is the weakest. Oh well. Oh no! I'm a battalion. Ferdinand's done.
That was nothing.
Good. And I'm actually probably going to bring Ferdinand up to the top of the map now. I don't know how much XP he's going to get for the boss kill, but could be less than 0, so...
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay. So this was a little more annoying to set up, but a lot less dangerous as well. Alright, Flame's done with Mage. Especially with the plethora of healing tiles and the enemies that hit relatively not hard. pretty solid here. Also, if you wanted to just flat out grind XP on these maps and not just class XP, you can. Because you can just stick enemies on heal tiles and use shitty weapons to get there. Alright. Byleth is done.
Back to the fray.
The answer was not a lot, but that's expected. And as soon as Shamir finishes,
I find
we're out of here. Jesus. Alright, we'll let Bernie take him down on enemy phase. She doesn't have close counter, what am I talking about? Alright. As much as I'd love to sit here... Alright, yeah, we'll finish. She's almost done, and we have the knowledge gem on her. It's so good to have... Sniper mastered. It's like insane. It's the whole reason you make a sniper. Same thing for grappler. You just to master the class. There we go. Okay. Problem solved. And now we're all set. So now we have our full suite of important skills on every single one of our characters.
Can't wait.
Oh, Wyvern Petra. So good. I suppose we can try a Master Soldier for Ingrid now.
I'll figure.
Oh wait, we didn't finish Archer with Constance? Ah, shit. Who was she with? I don't remember. Well, fuck. I think it was Caspar. Yeah, we needed to wait a little longer. Well, that's fine. We'll do this one, and we can adjutant Constance with the knowledge gem to someone like Lysithea or someone else who's going to be doing a lot of work on this desert map. So, one of our magically inclined units that's going to be doing a bunch of stuff and likely getting
Brother,
danced for
please.
as well.
For the last time, Flake.
You are departing for the road.
You will with you.
But
Alright, set a flame paralogue.
sure.
It's got some spooky enemies, but as long as you pay attention to...
Indeed. With this,
Mostly the terrain is what will throw you off.
Professor. If you are the
I.
Sand is actually kind of a fuck in this game. It gives -20 avoid, but also reduces your defense by 2. Which is one of those things, it's like... You do combat forecasts, you check, like, okay, I should live this combat. And you forget to factor in the, like, losing 2 defense from the sand. Oh, that is just a beautiful sight. The dragon wings. Oh, it's so good to see you, dragon wings. Alright. It also destroys horses. It does. Yeah, horses are absolutely dunked on in this game, and it's really unfortunate. So... Pardon me for a moment while we equip some abilities here. Because fucking seal magic is useless. I have a very squishy Ferdinand. He should be fine. I'm gonna drop Strength +2. HP +5 feels really good on Petra right now because she's still a little bit flimsy. Like, her defense isn't terrible per se, but it's not great. So, yeah. What's up, Sonic? What are we thinking? The parallel cutscene? Which one? Professor, you're just in time. Huh? That's kind of creepy, honestly. Not gonna lie. It's a little creepy. I don't like fourth wall breaking stuff where if they look like characters look directly at you through the screen. Creeps me out. Not a big fan. Like a lot of the units like right here, they're looking towards you kind of, but like they're just still frames, right? Like this right here. When you scope down into Warriors mode and their heads track to you, nah, that ain't me. We ain't about that life. Alright, let's take a look at some of these nerds. These assassins are the biggest problem. Like, 33 attack speed is brutal to deal with. They're also pretty bulky, 44 HP and almost 20 defense. Puts them on par with our Byleth's bulk. And our Byleth takes, like, no damage from most things. They have poison, not poison strike. Poison I don't really care about as much. Pass is super obnoxious though. But the good news is though, their movement is cut in half in the sand, so we can attack pretty freely without much concern. The problem is dealing with these assassins. Like we can bait them with Byleth pretty easily, since flyers ignore terrain. We'll still only take like 9 damage per swing from this guy. It's just super obnoxious to deal with. Yeah. It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere. I see you're also a prequel meme enjoyer.
Well,
Alright.
is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Okay, also, the fact that they are so fast, their avoid is also through the roof. But if you drag them onto the sand here, they lose 20 of that avoid, so that is nice. My goal, I believe, is going to be to go down the shoreline on the left with Petra, and maybe Sedith helping. The problem is she's not going to double any of these guys. No one over here is, so we might take Byleth this way, just to like one-shot these. And then I think Sedith can get his attack speed up, or be bulky enough to not take a lot of damage from these guys, and we can bait the assassins with Sedith. Let's see. I do want Lysithea on this map, so I think a unit like Caspar can probably sit for a map. I would also like to bring Constance, so I hate to do it when she's falling so far behind in levels, but Shamir can probably sit and get adjutanted. And then, well, no, we don't want to bring Constance because she's an archer. So we want to adjutant Constance to Lysithea. We can bring Shamir and adjutant Caspar to somebody. Yeah. Why am I using day mode constants? Because I have to. This is an outdoor map, so she is in day mode. I don't know of a way to change that. Yeah. We'll go with Caspar on Shamir. We should be able to do something with Shamir every turn, be it a curve shot or something of that nature. And we can also trade the Thyrsus back and forth between Lysithea and Flame as we walk up here and be chipping things from 2 to 4 range pretty consistently with both of them. We want to put Dancing up top. Bernadetta is also relatively good at dealing with these guys on the side. And if we stride off of Seteth, we can hit everyone but Lysithea with that. I think I'm okay with that. Lysithea also pretty good at dealing with the guys over here because of the Thyrsus. She can attack from out of their attack range consistently. So, alright, we have all of our adjutants set. Yes. Shamir, Lysithea, and Ferdinand. Alright, let us begin.
You. I will...
Oh no.
The problem is, a Hunter's Volley is not super accurate, out of range of both sets of assassins. So if we were to attack from here, we could probably be fine, but she's going to get doubled and one-rounded by these guys. So at 34 attack, she's going to take 36 damage and die. So
Stay focused.
I'm wondering if there's a way we can one-shot with Byleth. Do we not have... Why do you have Smash equipped? The fuck? Not gonna worry about it.
The victory.
Yeah, that's not great.
Guide me well.
Well, first things first, let's deal with stuff over here. If nothing else, we can always just run in, shoot with a bow, Canto out.
Let us away. Leave it to me.
Seems pretty good.
Leave. Let Mother rest in peace.
You tell him, Flame. Beautiful.
To work.
Love to see it. Intentionally sandbagging Shamir kill here so we can get the kill on Flame. Oh yeah.
Oh, lovely. I want to be... Did that suffice?
Damage Flame, baby. Let's go. Oh, hits for 0 twice. What a legend. Alright, so we can grab the assassin, kill the mage, delete the mage's entire bloodline, one-shotting this guy with an iron sword. Seems excessive.
Should I have held back? Practice yields...
Very cool. Canto on out of range of that. The Warlocks are deceptive. They deal a metric shitload of damage. With 25 speed on an Iron Lance, he still gets doubled, so we'll keep the Blessed Lance on for...
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
82 Avoid. It's not nearly high enough. I would have loved it if we had Ferdinand at Wyvern already. I'm gonna take my chance with this Hunter's Volley. If we fuck it, then Ferdinand can reposition Bernadetta out of the way. So, it'll be alright. Happens. But yeah, she would get solidly one-rounded. So we'll just pull her out of the way. Harm, no foul. Where are you going?
Anywhere I can hide.
Abos, baby!
I think
Another encloser. Encloser is such an incredible tool to have access to.
one more success.
Okay.
It's the least I could do.
Alright. Flame training arc is in session, boys. Alright, what's your attack? 31 attack. And with 23 AS against Res, that's a really, really powerful attack to be taking. Majority of your units do not have good res. Like, Flame has good res, Lysithea has good res, Lidhart obviously does too, and Byleth's is pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. I'm thinking we bait this guy with Byleth. What's your crit rate? 14? Yeah, we're good. Flame with the typical OX2, that's right. Portraits of flame time on each one. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, Flame has a metric shitload of res, and like late game warlocks and grimoires and stuff have bonkers amounts of damage that they deal. Yeah, no, it's nuts. It's honestly cracked. It's like 30 because of Black Tome Fair. This guy's gonna hit like a train, but we should be able to bait him with Byleth. If not, we'll draw back with Lysithea. Yeah, 11 damage, so we'll be okay. Not a big deal. Let's grab this assassin with Sedith. I'd love to put him in the sand, but we can't. So we'll just have to go with this for now. He'll be okay. He's taking a little more damage from this one than the other one because this guy's got a steel sword. I suppose we could have traded him if we trade him the Iron Lance, he doesn't get doubled. So we should probably do that. Oh, you can't trade Sedith. Never mind. Okay. Nor me.
Thanks so much.
Though we can give him Lily's Poise. So that's pretty nice. So he'll take 3 less damage per swing. But yeah, this guy has like 30-something attack against Res with fire. Like, imagine if he had Ragnarok. Like, he would be dealing an insane amount of damage.
My brother will be pleased.
Your brother is right next to you. Alright, Sedith we're gonna have come over here now and go help with the dudes on the islands.
It is our duty to worship.
We need to be attacking with Lysithea at least once a turn.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, wow. Jesus. Alright. We're seeing the definite power level difference between Flame and Lysithea here. Oh, I think I may have forgot to equip Fiendish Blow. No, I didn't. Never mind. Yeah, these guys just have a bajillion res. 30 res. Holy fuck, man. That's incredible.
Silenced.
Ooh, Professor's Guidance looking real good right there. And honestly, I think I want to go ahead and grab this Warlock here as well. They have Sealed Defense, but not Sealed Res. Yeah, so we still take 11 from this guy.
Well done.
I will not be stopping.
Beautiful. Renewal, then the heal tile trick. Yep. Trick trigger. Seal luck. Oh god, please no. No, we don't do that here. Alright, how much attack do you have? 24? You actually can't scratch Flame. So I think what I'm gonna do is we go here. Do this. Is there a way that Lysithea finishes this guy off? Luna does it, but not super accurately. It should be fine, though. Luna might not do it. But we have a dance as well. It does still. Okay. I wasn't calculating in the healing that they would get from Flame, but we're good. Suck him into the moon.
My effort.
Any level up for Lysithea that contains magic is a good level. Period. Sentence complete. Okay. I'm gonna make sure we hit this.
Sleep in the dirt. This'll make the job easy.
Yeah. Not a great level up. One of these days, Bernie and Ferdinand are going to get in on one of those dudes, and it's going to be great.
Apologies. Why, thank you.
So I'm floating, I'm hovering Byleth around over here on the side. Nice.
That is that.
Beautiful. Kind of hovering over here with Byleth.
Thank you.
to be able to help with the Flame and Lysithea crew, because they are still quite squishy. So... Alright, so how hard are you trying to hit who? Yeah, you can deal 12 damage to Flame, which is not insignificant, honestly. But I think if we go on the heal tile here, and just move Dorothea and Lysithea out of there, Flame probably just kills these guys. The Warlock's a bit bulkier, but with the heal tile, she should be good.
They say experience feeds growth.
Hell yeah. Magic speed res, feels good. Feels real good. Big fan. So 26 res, yeah, she's fine. Alright, it looks like we've got some people who fell for it. Oh, wait a second. That's not enough damage. Never mind, it is. Hunter's Volley gives crit, which is dumb.
You should be honored.
Okay. And we don't even need to have the prowess skills equipped for, like, Petra here using a bow. Because she has no... She's not going to face a counterattack. So we would be using for the accuracy, and hit plus 20 just makes up for that. So sure, she would not have, like, crit avoid and stuff like that. But otherwise, she's all set. Alright, so Flane. We're definitely Flane enjoyers over here today. Just gonna let Flane deal with those guys. And then Byleth can get back to work dealing with these Warlocks. Check after you move, you know, the classic maneuver. Check and see who's got skills and such. And I'm actually gonna warp Shamir up. Because she needs to be getting a lot of these kills. If we want her XP to stay relevant. And this is going to be really good reason rank for Flane as well. Which will help her out a lot. Oh, you know, a real battalion might have helped her too. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, we've expended all of her charges of Cutting Gale. Oh no. Yeah, she literally can't die here. That's pretty fantastic, honestly. Yeah, she doesn't lose this duel either, unless she gets like a really unlucky miss.
That helps. Well,
Flane actually working as a unit. Who would have seen the day? Honestly. Who would have thought? Okay. So, let's move Byleth right here.
Boring.
Good.
worked harder.
Constance only needs like 5 more combats to master Archer. Oh, okay. I don't know why I got spooked for a second there.
I will win! I will not be stopping.
I like how they try to give you the illusion that Sedith is a Wyvern Lord, but he's really just a Wyvern Rider with a march ring. Did anybody else ever pick up on that?
Well done.
Oh, I could have saved that healing for Lysithea and restored with Linhardt instead. Got him.
Farewell. I understand.
Nice. Who else am I realistically having Flame kill? Like, I can try and set these guys up for her. I suppose I want to make my way that way with her. And additional res, fantastic. So she's still taking the same amount of damage, just we're not on the heal tile anymore. Oh, Dorothea's physic range is actually relatively serviceable at the moment.
Oh, lovely.
So we can keep working toward Dancer XP there. 31 and 32 attack, respectively. Wow. Silver Sword Thief hitting harder than an assassin. But they can't hit the rock at the same time, so let's go here with Byleth. Double check and make sure. 31 attack. 22 defense. Yeah, we're fine. 9 times 2.
Sweet of you.
I'll just keep Shamir and Lysithea nearby. Four more for Constance. I forget who has the Knowledge Gem. Bernie still has the Knowledge Gem. That's a bit of a waste. That should definitely be on Shamir right now. Or Flane. And think about switching it before we came out to the map here.
Can I go now?
Oh god, Hunter's Volley's so good. You know, I did say I was going to try and feed these 2 kills to Flane, and then I'm like, alright, so let's go ahead and get everybody else up here. So I suppose we're going to try and get them both on Shamir.
Sleep in the dirt.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Thanks. Another one down.
Professor's Guidance! Quite good at feeding XP to people, it turned out.
Thank you.
3 more combats for Constance. And she's level 20? Nut. That's a terrible level up. Strength Charm on a magic unit? That's fucking awful. But it's okay. 8 res, she'll take 16. She will face no crit. Fantastic. You just kind of let Flame chill. Ooh.
Hard work created this.
Yeah. Not bad. We got speed at least.
The goddess.
Alright. We're definitely going to scum this guy a little bit for Constance's Class Mastery XP. So, buckle up, kids. And I guess some Archer XP with Shamir as well. Go ahead and fly Byleth over here.
Is this over yet?
We'll get some XP on Ferdinand von Eyre yet.
You are nothing.
There we go. Level 20. Ready for promo.
This.
I accept strength in all forms. So your attack speed is 23. You definitely double Bernadetta. And you will definitely one-round Bernadetta. Let's see. 31 attack versus... It's 23 damage? You know, why don't we not do that? We let Byleth bait that guy. You're getting so much reason rank on Flame this map. It's great. Big fan.
Did that suffice?
You done good, Flame. Well done. Alright, we can just heal someone with Constance now. Or with Lysithea to get Constance up. Yeah, Flame doing okay. I mean, this is definitely like a showing of her strengths. Like, she's at, like... I don't know, this is just like really good for Flame here. Having multiple enemies that have relatively lowish magic, and with her insanely high res, she can just kind of handle that. It definitely plays to her strengths. We'll say that. But, you know, it's not necessarily a bad showing either. That is super risky for the fact that she could just die if we miss. So, I mean, we can go like, yeah, we can swoop over and save. So we can do it.
Anywhere I can hide.
Nice. I'll bait that guy down here. I'm aware that Byleth does not have a weapon to counter with at the moment, but yeah. Yeah, she just like savagely murdered someone. But is there anywhere I can hide? That would be great. No, Bernadetta, people are hiding from you. I don't know if you understand this concept.
Victory is assured.
Okay, Ferdinand. Earning your XP.
Fool challenges me.
I dig
Your
it.
skill is impressive. Why, thank you. And yet,
Alright. We're not actually doing this. I'm going to do it because I committed to the setup, but no, we're not going to sit here and grind reason rank on Flame like that.
I'm good now.
Well, that is not curve shot. Fuck. Alright. I guess we have one more turn. I just reflexively hit the trigger to switch combat arts, thinking that curve shot would be first in line. Silly me, thinking that would be the case. Never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. What's the plan for playing Dark Flyer, yeah? I've never experienced the majesty that is Dark Flyer Flame, so I'd like to try it at least once.
Not what I was hoping. Appreciate it.
Fuck. I was like, oh, I want to get that heal with Flame. Okay. Fucking Dorothea's personal skill. God damn it.
so lovely.
I'm upset. There's no way we're getting Flame to the boss, but... Alright, who wants the kill? Ferdinand, Bernadetta, Violet or Petra? No, Bernie, you did some good work here. So I was going to commit to attacking here, but then I remembered this guy has Aura, and Aura has a decent amount of crit, and he also has Miracle. So I don't want Bernadetta to die to a Miracle hit, so we're going to be attacking from a little bit of a scuffed position, but still good enough.
Heretics, prepare to take.
There we go.
I guess hard work does pay off.
Nice.
Hope this is good.
Yeah, no, you definitely,
That is the last.
well, let's just say you learn from this guy if you don't look at skills. Because you can very easily, like, oh, he triggered Miracle? Oh, okay, and then crit, and it's just like, oh, okay. Alright. Importantly, we have the Keyhole Wyverns now, which is going to be amazing for Byleth once we get to A Authority. Very excited for that.
Your assistance is most.
We also have the Spear of Assault and the Caduceus Staff. We can actually use the Caduceus Staff on Flame for when we don't want to keep her and Lysithea back-to-back at all times. So it'll be good for her to have the extra range. And, yeah, not really much to say beyond that. 3 range is pretty nice. What's going on here?
The ball is...
The ball. The ball. The cutscene. Oh dear. I'm gonna hide me. Drag this all the way to the top here. Go. Enjoy this. I love this cutscene. Also love the red hair, the frilly red hair girl in the background. I love her design. I really feel like she should have been a playable character. You'll see her on the right-hand side of the screen when it scopes in on Claude. She looks like she should have been like a more unique NPC. Wait for it. Right on the right side of your screen right now. There she is. Yeah. Well, to be fair, Claude kind of breaks that up, and we'll dance with male Byleth too, so...
Have the time to... It must be... So you do think... But where is...
So who is the Goddess Tower going to pair us up with?
Professor,
Who would have known?
You showed up.
Wait, why Dorothea? Like, I get that they have a paired ending, but I haven't deployed Dorothea for almost every single map in this game. How do we have the highest support points with Dorothea of all people? What? Like, I don't get it.
I'm the one who called you here, remember?
Well, whatever.
Seems that everyone is having a delightful time. Will you not dance some more?
Oh yeah, no, I never talked to the gatekeeper, I just let it random. You chose Mercy on your current route,
Thank
and
you so
Dorothea
much.
still appeared. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Alright. I believe that is Flane or Constance for Darkflyer. So first things first. Ferdinand is still not quite ready for Wyvern. It's really upsetting. But we did push for really early Swift Strikes, so I can't be that upset about it. Caspar for Grappler. Let us begin. Music notes. Yes. Nice. If you actually watch through the whole animation, they'll do the question mark, and then if music notes appear, that means they passed. If it's little squigglies, that means they failed. Yes. Grappler Caspar. Fuck yeah. We need Brigand, Ingrid. Nice. Perfect, perfect.
I must get...
Go ahead and get that started. Lysithea still can't go for Valkyrie, so that's fine. We'll go for Warlock instead. Yet again. Yes! Oh, just look at the stats that she gains from this. It's insane how much you get from this.
Perfect comprehension.
It's nuts. She's so much bulkier with this promotion. Like, considering we're using the Gloucester Knights on her, or whatever they're called, the battalion from the Lawrence Paralogue. With 12 defense, with the defensive bonus from that, she has like 18 defense now. Almost like bulkier than some of our physical units. So it's nuts how much she gets from this promo. Really, really powerful. The skills are useless because Black Tome Fair does not work for her, Black Magic doesn't work for her. But everything else, mwah. Amazing. Alright. Same thing for Constance now. I'm honestly considering... Well, actually, she doesn't have the reason rank to get into Warlock yet. Warlock Constance actually works really well. When she has bolting, works out really phenomenally. So, hell yeah, dude. First one.
I passed!
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, there are no flying magic battalions until you complete the Constance Yuri paralogue. So dealing with that is a little bit upsetting. But there should be some battalions that she can use that don't actively reduce her magic. Like, this is fine. It gives her some hit, which is good, but her magic may suffer a little bit. But for now, that's okay. And I think maybe because we're going to have Darkflyer Flame eventually, we might even put Constance just in Warlock and let her stay Warlock. Because 4 uses of bolting with a crest that can possibly refund 1 seems pretty good to me. And bolting is quite powerful. And we can put the... because she has that authority boon, it wouldn't be too out of the question to get her to A authority, put the Macuil Evil Repellenco, so she gets 30 hit from them, with the plus 20 hit from Archer Mastery, be able to very, very easily deal with, what do you call it? Very, very easily deal with the inaccuracy of bolting and even Fimble better. So, that should be quite nice. I can't... It's kind of boggling to me, though, that Lysithea and Constance have the same magic growth. Now, our Lysithea does have a single Spirit Dust, but that's it. And their magic is this, like, far apart. It really does show you the whims of RNG. Though, Lysithea's base... I think the base magic from Warlock is a bit higher than the base magic from Darkflyer. So... Bernadetta and Ingrid have a support. How did I forget about that? So I feel like I noticed. I feel like I knew that before.
Hey, Shamir.
Oh.
Your archery skills. I couldn't believe it when...
It was nothing.
No way.
Maybe.
Those two have a paired ending, and I find that hilarious.
Do you have a moment?
Because post-time skip, Shamir is 30, and Caspar is, like, 21? It's a little bit suspect, I might say. Oh, we have one more promotion we need to try for. We need to try for Pegasus Edelgard. Yeah. Boom.
As expected.
Oh, Brad. Something, something, something sus. Amugas. Now, we could try putting Shamir through Pegasus Knight, too, because with her base Lance rank, you need 0 flying if you meet the Lance rank requirement for Pegasus Knight. It's just 30%. It's really low. I don't really see the point in doing it. Hunter's Volley will make her double everything we need her to. So, not a big deal. One thing I do want to do is get the Knowledge Gem on probably Shamir for now. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, realistically, we don't have a spot on our roster for Shamir, like, as a permanent deployment, now that we have Dorothea as our dancer. So, I'm thinking we get the Knowledge Gem on Caspar. He can keep the Silver Shield in his inventory for when we think he might be enemy phasing something that's kind of spooky. The Experience Gem we can put on Shamir for when she's an adjutant, or we could put it on Linhart if we really wanted to get him to 20, but I don't particularly think that's necessary. So throw the XP Gem on her, throw the Caduceus Staff on her. Also, gonna grab, if I have them, a couple of Pure Waters and throw them on our magical girls. Lysithea and Flame, respectively. One use is kind of low, but it's fine. Now, we have a Black Pearl to use, which is interesting, because the Black Pearl is one of those stat boosters that can serve as one of two things. It can either patch up a problem, or maybe let's say Ferdinand is like 70% hit rate on his gambits recently. Throw that on there, it's an extra 10 hit. And 10 avoid, obviously. I'm not going to put it on a unit like Lysithea, who has 9 charm. Giving her 2 extra charm is not going to help a damn thing. She's either going to miss horribly, or have linked attacks that will bring her up to good accuracy. Byleth, on the other hand, has a really good option for this, because first, she's a lose condition, so we can game over if our Byleth dies. The higher her charm is, the less likely enemies are to target her with gambits. The second part of that is, she already has really high charm, so if we start running into enemies who also have high charm, we can kind of overpower that with hers. Whereas the only unit I would really possibly consider giving that stat booster to otherwise is Ferdinand, because his is close-ish to being okay. Dorothea is not really a contender for it, just because why are you using a battalion on a dancer when you could just dance for someone else who could use a battalion? You know? So, that's my take on it anyway. Yeah, it is time for Zamichon. Also, do this, and let's see if we can't get a... Well, we can't yet, because Flame doesn't have D authority. Her authority actually went up quite a lot in the last map, which is really nice. But I think the only battalion she could use would be the one Dorothea is holding currently, which is the Merchant Military. It's still better than what she's got right now, though. The problem is she loses that res, so she loses kind of that niche that she just had, which is tanking magical enemies. Well, she doesn't lose it, but it's going to be less good, I suppose. But that's not really relevant for the next map, because the next map is the chapel map with all the monsters. So we'll definitely benefit from having an additional battalion here. Also, Flame's charm is really good. Like, our Byleth's charm base is 27. That's having tea times like every month, giving +2 charm per month, and that stat booster we just gave. Flame's base charm is actually kind of insane. So, that's something to keep an eye on as well. Alright, and I think with that, we are ready to go. You assume Flame's like Elise and has high luck? I mean, she's got high charm. So, no, she factually has really bad luck. That's... I don't know how I feel about that. I suppose we'll deal with it when we deal with it. Also, age, question mark, question mark. Fuff Besheth. Like, at least they just tell us Lysithea is 15. Like... Anyway. Exactly, yeah. With her res and the 3 range from the Caduceus staff, she shouldn't see combat. You're absolutely correct. Alright, I think that's it for certs. I think we're full on done. Ferdinand still needs to get into Wyvern, but we can do that next month. Bernie's set for life. Petra's good. 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 There is some possibility that we might want to get Flame Darting Blow, but that's so beyond minimal that I'm not going to bother with it. Because she really does not have the speed to support Darting Blow. period. Like, Darting Blow is one of those skills that you pick up on a fast unit to make sure they can double stuff. Flame does not have that. She has 11 speed. She doesn't have it, she will not have it. But I suppose we can go ahead and certify for it because it's 100%. She'll get a boost from Warlock. That is true. Tell you what, we'll go ahead and certify her for it. And if we find a good place to do it, we can try and get her to Pegasus Mastery. Like, let's say we get Shamir, Ingrid, and whoever else to, like, ready for mastery of their final intermediate classes, then we can throw Flame in there with them. Free time skip. So we're actually out of paralogues, funnily enough. Oh, no, we're not. We have, we still have the Yuri Constance paralogue to do. Ugh. Ugh. Yuri Constance paralogue is... Oh, it's something.
Captain? Too bad. I guess it will...
So 45% speed growth in Darkflyer. It's not bad. It's not something I would ever rely on, but it's not bad. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, this is the final map that Edelgard is force deployed in, and I am absolutely very excited that she got to Pegasus Knight here. And plus 4 speed when mounted. Alright, alright, alright. You're making a very convincing argument, but counterpoint, I'm bad. Ends up faster than you would expect. Understandable. Alright. So, we are not deploying Shamir. We will deploy Constance. We're going to bring Caspar as a guard adjutant for Bernadetta. Ingrid can be adjutanted to Dorothea, maybe? And Shamir... No, honestly, I kind of want to bring Caspar in place of Bernadetta. Actually, yeah, we're going to bench Ferdinand. I'm going to have... So we've got Caspar with the Knowledge Gem. Is that right? Yeah, we definitely want Caspar in the fray. So, let's see. I still like Ingrid with Dorothea. Shamir with Caspar because I find the idea of them supporting hilarious. And Ferdinand with Flane, I suppose. So we're going to try and get some kills with Flane here. Though this map can be kind of spooky. Oh, look at all my flying gals. Oh, isn't it just beautiful? Amazing. Big fan. Alright, so we're going to stride off of Bernadetta here. Well, maybe we stride off of Byleth, because we don't really care about Edelgard getting the stride. We're gonna just go over, grab the chest with her, and then run away. And she'll never really be in combat with anything else. That's not true. We're probably gonna have her come up and use battalions to help chip off these shields, but... yeah. You said rushing her to B Faith at level 20 helps a lot so that she can get those certification boosts. That's understandable, to be honest. She is definitely closer to B plus Faith at this point. So we might pivot. We might pivot her to that. We'll see. I certainly didn't anticipate her getting this close to level 20 so soon. I didn't realize how easily you could just feed kills to her. Alright, so Constance can reach right there with a stride. Who all's going to the right? Who all's going to the left? That's what I'm wondering. Because I feel like I make the mistake of going up the middle and dealing with this guy at the same time, whereas he's so far away from any student. Like, we could just let him roam for a little bit if we want to. Or just, you know, send half of our army to the left, the other half to the right, and then just kind of meet up in the middle and deal with all of these guys afterward. We've got plenty of time, too. The students have elixirs or concoctions that they're going to use. Yeah, concoctions. Okay, so this one has a concoction, but they're on a heal tile. This guy has a concoction, but he's really close to us. So, and we want to keep them both alive. Or all three alive, because we get an energy ring at the end if we do. Also, it's like the right thing to do or something. Yeah, we'll go with that. Like, 18 defense Lysithea just feels wrong to say, and it's beautiful. I love it. We're going to grab these guys with Dorothea in case we need some additional battalion support. Because you can run out pretty quickly on this map. Alright, here we go. Time to rock. We have our adjutants. Almost hit quit on accident. Let's ride.
There really are demonic beasts here. They're emerging from the chapel. I'll head that way.
Okay, so Geralt will run up, attack this guy, and run south. That actually seems pretty ideal. I'm a big fan of that. Alright, first things first. Let's try it.
I will prevail.
Grab the healing staff and get off the map. Funnily enough, Edelgard cannot be touched by anything on this square. It's pretty great. He'll just run up and canto away. That's pretty fantastic. I'm a big fan of that. Alright, so I think Constance, Bernadetta, Caspar, and Lysithea should be able to handle the right-hand side. We're putting a lot of pressure on Petra and Byleth to do the most damage over here, with Dorothea dancing for them, as well as Flayn. Flayn will... like, I'm not going to call her perfect for this job, but she will perform admirably over here. She actually has decently high crit rate against this guy too, so she could do something. Recruitable by warping him into the bubble. Yeah. Yeah, you just have a repositional skill, you shove him out of the way with Byleth. Problem solved. Alright, how do we want to deal with the right? Constance can't reach to use her battalion, but Bernie can. Now, Constance is our only caster that doesn't have 3 range either.
Leave it to me.
But that's fine. Lysithea also can't reach with her battalion. Caspar can't reach, period. We might have to send Caspar to the left and Byleth to the right then. Hit this guy with the reversal. This is lore, actually.
Now's our chance.
But yeah. Yep. And we just stay right here for gambit boosting and such. And now Constance can reach, but her battalion can't. Also, isn't that just beautiful? Look at this. 17 defense Lysithea. It's so good. So good.
Oh no.
So we can gambit here. It'll crack the last 2 panels. And then we can attack the 2. Gerald's horse is wall running. Would be nice if he could, huh?
Put me in there.
Alright, we're gonna have to go left with Caspar. Yeah, we should be pretty easily able to break the shield bow. Do we have effective damage here? No. No, we don't. Constance's attack speed isn't too terrible now. It's not great, but it's alright. Making a wave emote using the DK pointing at the javelins of light. That sounds difficult, but I support you in this endeavor. Certainly.
We'll cover you.
Do something!
T-pose. Nice. Beautiful.
My efforts are paying off.
Magic and speed. That's all I need. This guy's going to burn next turn for a little bit too. That's pretty great. Okay. We've dedicated a lot of resources to the left. We're going to be putting a lot of strain on Petra's battalion over here, though, because Caspar does not have an offensive battalion. He has Impregnable Wall. So we'll start with... Hold on. What was that cute little twirl she just did? Just a little pose at the end, too. How adorable. Alright.
I will get
So let's reversal here to start with.
I created a plan.
Pull the beastie a little closer. We'll keep Gambit boosting over here with Petra.
An ambitious plan.
Poison tactique.
And now!
She even did the little spin right there. And now! Oh, that was so good.
That's my cue.
Alright, we can dance for Flame and break the shield with her as well. And then we can duff him with Caspar.
Ever so grateful. Not...
What is Caspar's speed now? He has higher speed than strength.
Don't you think?
Look at him go, lads. That's a side effect of Grappler, but... Oh, look at him go.
Beast.
Oh, we can just ignore him for a while. He doesn't move at all. Oh, that's so good. Alright, we fished for the crit and it didn't happen, but we're going to try again. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is... Petra's going to crit him. Alright, we fish for the crit one more time. Pew! Nice.
Did that suffice?
Oh, it's so good.
A bit disappointing.
An unfortunate result. Alright. So Petra has 15 luck. Alright, she can't be crit by this guy. So let's drag him down here. As far down as we can get him, so that... I'm probably going to send Linhardt this way, so he can help a bit. He can chip and do stuff, so... This is an Elden Ring? You're correct. You're absolutely correct. And however much I wish it were, we can't make it be. How you doing today, Society Guy? Hopefully well. Yikes. Oh, these guys are trapped here? Scuffed. Oh, yeah, just launch it. Why didn't I think of that? I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring for a long time. I don't want to burn out on it somehow. Alright. Check your hours. Isn't Ironmaning the Dark Souls Fire Emblem? I mean, yes and no, I suppose. I can't believe our Caspar has 23 attack speed. That's insane to me. 64 hours? Dude, I'm proud of you. On that grind. Gaming with the best of them. Oh, well, there goes Gerald. But honestly, as long as we just keep him healed, we're fine. The beastie can't crit him. When he attacks on player phase is the only time he'll take meaningful damage back. We should be fine. Now my issue is I don't have... Well, hold on. If I do this, we should be able to break the shield with Dorothea.
I will use the strategy.
Because she has 2 uses of Fusillade. And we'll go as far over as we can with her to do it. So we can make our way up toward the other guys.
Let's use our heads.
It's only that low. And it's been out for less than a week. Yeah, we'll call that low, I guess, if you want to. Oh, no flame crit. Unacceptable. Should probably just reset, honestly. Oh, there's Flame's crit. Thanks, Caspar. It is pretty low. I mean, for a new game that you're just gonna binge in every moment of your free time, I do agree. Like, yeah, you're gonna have a ton of time in it, but yeah. Alright, so let's yeet this guy into range of the rest of our units.
It's time.
And move Byleth over this way so we can start getting toward these demonic beasts. Why would I think that Edelgard had curve shot? Like, why would I think that? Alright, well, she can help a little bit here. Constance is kind of in the way. Group Lance attack is hot garbage, dude. I can't reach anything with her. Maybe we can go here and do this. Then we can Seraphim this panel. And probably have Constance die shortly after that. That doesn't seem great. That also doesn't seem great. So as long as we attack safely here, like, not really that big of a deal.
Don't have time for this.
Oh, we didn't get the good one. The best one is when she just yells, "You're irrelevant." It's so good. Ugh. What's the attack on that? Flame Breath, 13 Might. Okay, so he's showing... Okay, the Staggering Blow damage is showing there. Right there. Hubert's crit quote's like the maniacal cackle. It is a good one, don't get me wrong. Alright, so let's grab the Thyrsus. Slap it on. Swing. Alright, no crit. That's fine. We'll take a step out of the way. Somewhere like right here. And then we can move Bernadetta up, and this probably kills. Hunter's Volley with Iron Bow kills, so. We'll burn together from post-time skip. That's a good one too, yeah.
Not bad.
Sorry.
Not bad. Oh, Geralt also has keen intuition, so he's pretty pretty set.
With this,
Oh, fantastic. He's cantoing away. Love it. Love it. It's amazing. If I had a way of getting over and dealing with this shield and not having Constance get absolutely fucked on by that guy, we would. But we don't have any way of forcing him to focus and not hit Constance. Well, hold on. If we go here and canto back, also we can... we have access to Edelgards as well. And hold on. I'm formulating the strategy. So we go here, Assembly will pull back. We can block this guy off with Byleth, making it even harder for this guy to move. Oh, I am so saddened by the, like, distinct lack of crits that Flame is getting. Oh. This is just... it's just sad. Oh, I'm upset. Yeah, it's sad.
undead.
There we go. Heal up Geralt.
If only my research.
Alright, so for this guy, how do we most effectively deal with him? Because we can go with like a Edelgard battalion hit here. We'll bump back a square. Everything will be cracked. The problem is we can't really reach him with anything else. Alternatively, we go here with Constance. Battalion hit, breaks this one, or breaks both of these. Edelgard with a bump from either Lysithea or Bernadetta can hit this one and completely break the shield. The problem is that leaves Edelgard exposed to this guy, and she doesn't survive that, I don't believe. Well, I mean, she might actually, to be honest. What is your attack speed? 14? She doesn't die. Honestly, that's disgusting, but here we are. Alright, so yeah, 12 defense. She'll take 26 damage. She lives it. This is all to just keep this guy from regenerating his shield. We could just let him meander around and slam somebody if we want to. Or we could even bait him over to Byleth if we wanted to. I actually don't hate that idea. Just letting him come over to Byleth.
A great help.
So this way Byleth's the only one in range of the monster. We'll just kind of hide Edelgard over here. She can help if we need her, but for the most part, we're just going to hang out. Okay, let's see how this goes.
Watch and learn.
This will regen his shield still. It's kind of annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Gerald's back in action. Everyone's really excited about it, too. We should be able to hit. No, we can't hit one of the relevant panels, so we're just gonna slow him instead.
You're irrelevant.
Yes! Best crit quote. Just imagine, you're a giant hulking dragon, and some 15-year-old tiny girl walks up to you and just says, "You're irrelevant," and fucking beats you up with dark magic. Oh my god. It's amazing. Love every second of it. Wow, this guy is really gunning for Gerald here. How bulky is Gerald? He has 24 defense. I suppose he's valuing the accuracy, I guess, since Bernie would be in the woods. How much do we care about Umbral Steel? I think the answer is not very. Like, the only relic weapon I'd be using is the Sword of the Creator for a long time. So I don't think I care about really breaking this guy's shield at all. So we can just beat him up a little bit. Maybe even go for one of these.
Anywhere I can hide.
Keep it up.
You really think you can keep going? Don't push yourself too hard. Thinking about
Sniper
what
Bernie,
happened
yeah.
at Ramire Village. Maybe you should have taken command of me too.
This fucking guy. Oh, hey, cute. Welcome. Oh, we have vengeance too. Don't worry. Welcome, friend. It's good to see you. How was Elden Ring today? It's a game. That is a fair assessment of Elden Ring. It is indeed a game.
My technique could use some polish.
Only put in 4 hours. Understandable. It happens sometimes. Alright. Let's go ahead and yoink this guy. Damn you, Miyazaki, and your swamp levels. Alright. Flame enjoyers rejoice. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice. Castbar quadding is just not a sight I'm gonna get used to. Honestly. Alrighty. Well, anyway, back to crit fishing. Let's see. Well, we can't reach Gerald, but that's fine. Alright.
So lovely. If I must.
My goal is to hear all of Flane's crit quotes by the end of this run.
I will win.
How am I liking the game? Oh, dude, I'm loving Elden Ring. Like, a lot of people were kind of like, oh, it's weird, like, the open world doesn't really mesh with the Souls design, blah, 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 and I was like, oh, I think it's done really well. Like, because one of the big hallmarks of Souls games is, like, they're carefully crafted and sequenced areas, which is hard to do in the open world. And not every single bit of the open world is like that. But then you get to an area like the Storm Shield Pass, I think it was called. The pathway up to the castle right before Margit. And then you have those little bite-sized Souls-like segments where there's the troll up on the cliff that jumps down on top of you, and there's the 4 dudes behind him with their crossbows inside the little things. That's a nice little Souls-like bit right there. Really well designed portion. There's all sorts of there's all sorts of things I could say about it, but I've been loving the game. I think it's amazing. And it's everything that I wanted it to be, and just enough to not say, like, I want there to be more. You feeling a strong 8 out of 10? I'm not as far in as you are, Society guys, so I can't really speak to it, but so far for me, it's every bit of a Souls game as any other Souls game is, and I've been enjoying it quite a lot. So.
This brings me no joy.
We're gonna stun him here.
We won't hold back.
Oh, we don't even need the Hunter's Volley. Yeah, we have a relatively fast Bernadetta. Well, I say relatively. These guys are just extra slow. And I'm pretty sure I swarmed him. Yeah, we swarmed him. So, never mind. I mean, relatively fast Bernadetta. She has like 19 speed. It's not bad, but she's definitely no speed demon. Is there anything else I need to do?
How sweet.
Punch
Why, thank
Dorothea.
you.
In case you missed the animation, Caspar like goes like that. So we'll just give Dorothea a little punch in the face and get out of here. Beautiful. Alright, so you're enjoying the world of combat, aside from things that need some patching, lots of quality of life changes.
What did I expect?
Yikes.
Handled with ease.
Have been welcoming.
You saved
Might
me.
be
Thank you.
the worst bosses for you so far. Some Dark Souls tool. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the hardest Souls game I've played. I think, honestly, in terms of difficulty, that'd probably have to go to probably Dark Souls 1, but I've played a lot less of Dark Souls 1, so maybe Sekiro. But yeah, the boss so far, I fought two bosses, like two main bosses,
This is where your father
which is Margaret the Fell and Godric the Grafted.
Professor, I have been waiting for you.
Margit definitely gave me Dancer First vibes, if that makes sense. It was like super punishing and unforgiving, which is fine for a Souls boss. But it was more of his attack patterns just felt weird. Like, difficult to time around, I guess. I don't know. And what I mean by Dancer First is from Dark Souls 3. The Dancer, obviously. That's kind of the vibe I was getting from Margaret the Fell. Godric was a little bit easier, but yeah. And I'm a big blocking boy, so for me it's not been too terrible, but the dodge timings were definitely really off.
quite delicious.
Yes. Yes.
Genius.
Yes. Wow.
She's a big book nerd. We'll learn about that in the Ash support. Oh. There we go. Alright. Say
It's
Mars
warm
House
around the
boss.
monastery, and
Ash
so
gotta go
is
till you
rich.
won.
Honestly, I'm envious. Thank you for the treat.
Let's see.
I had such a great time.
Yeah, input buffering I noticed was pretty bad for me too. Like I would dodge and then press the attack button, get hit mid dodge, come out of the hit stun and swing. And I'm like, what? So yeah, the input buffering is a bit awkward for me as well. But I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. It definitely leans more into the methodical approach of Dark Souls 1, where it's just like, be really deliberate with all of your actions. You know, don't be panicky, don't slam buttons, just be like, very deliberate, very dodge, get up, swing, back off, etc. Though the gameplay is significantly more fast-paced than Dark Souls 1 is, it still feels like it goes by that ideology. And I don't think input buffering is the way to really solve that, but it's... Oh, we're at the beginning of the month. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, I hope you guys are ready for some certifications that cannot fail. But I believe the only one we have is Constant Warlock? No? Oh, did we really get everybody's already? Yeah, Byleth's is good. Ferdinand's is good. He can't go Wyvern yet. Oh yeah, I guess we're set actually. Huh. Well, would you look at that? I suppose we could go for like Shimmy or Pegasus, but that's not happening. Yeah, but yeah, with especially with like slower weaponry, it's definitely tough to deal with input buffers like that. Exactly, Society Guy. And that's not like when people talked about it for like there was a lot of stuff from the game that was like, oh, it's a mix of Dark Souls 1's slow methodic gameplay and the high octane action of Bloodborne. And I was like, okay, so it's a nice happy medium in the middle. What I wasn't expecting was quick snappy combat that just super punishes you for spamming abilities. Which, at the end of the day, being punished for button mashing is kind of what Dark Souls always did. It just feels a little weird that the way it's punishing you is through input buffering, you know? But Dark Souls has always been a game that punishes you for greed.
You have a good eye.
That's like the cardinal sin of Dark Souls is greed. And that's how many a run ends for Dark Souls, is getting greedy. The boss is one hit from dead. You just gotta run in and swing, and then you eat a massive attack combo, die, rage quit, and leave. Like, I don't know. What do you give me?
I hope you're up for a challenge.
Those are all foot rewards. Yeah. Like, and there's another thing, like, one of my friends came into stream the other day, and I had a troll mid, like, big attack swing combo at, like, 2 hits from dead. And he was like, yo, you gonna kill this thing already? You've been blocking for, like, the last 20 seconds. I'm like, yeah, because I'm not gonna sit here and just fucking die. Like, you get greedy in Dark Souls and you lose. Oh, I turned online off immediately. If I want to do PvP in this game, I will turn it back on whenever I do my next playthrough. But I turned online off mostly to avoid spoilers. Like, I don't want any spoilers. Oh, normal enemies. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of enemies, because of how big the open world is, a lot of the enemies really have no leash. Like, they will follow you for fucking ever. And while you're running from one enemy, you'll run into like 4 more. And you suddenly just have a procession of nerds following you around, and you're trying to just escape. Heaven forbid you find some on horseback and they can chase you while you're on top of Torrent, too. It's pretty brutal.
This is my favorite. I am rather happy you went out of...
This is new.
Yeah, I've yet to find a secret wall. Do not tell me, don't say anything in chat right now if they exist, but I personally have yet to find a single illusory wall. And if they don't exist, oh well. If they do exist, I'll be extremely ecstatic and feel justified at every roll that I did toward walls the first time I find one.
Ooh,
And also, now that I've told you not to tell me, if you do say they either do or don't exist, I'm going to assume you're trolling me, so it doesn't matter. Mostly because I know who's in chat. Society guy. Let's see. We have Dorothea, Petra, and Lysithea that need motivation still. Ball's End mimics. Yeah, I've not found a single mimic yet either. But again, I'm only like 20-ish hours in, whereas you guys are significantly further than I am. Society guys like triple my playtime at the moment. So, where's Felix? Well, that'll do. 34 now? Yeah.
I think I like eating.
Felix, Felix, Felix. So I need to find something Petra and Felix like. That shouldn't be hard. There we go. Yeah, no, supplies feel scarce. Like, sparse, rather. Like, I've found that the majority of times, like, if I'm like, oh, I've been adventuring for a while now. Let me stop by a bonfire and see if I can level up. I'm nowhere near it. I'm like a third of the way through, like, the amount of runes that I need to level at the grave sites. And I'm like, okay, sure. You can't buy smithing stones anywhere that I've found so far. It all feels much more restrictive on your resources. Which is good and bad. Like, in a super early playthrough, I would kind of like having extra, how do I want to put this? Having extra resources in order to try different weapons and builds. But it's not something I'm super concerned with. Alright.
Excuse me.
Yeah, but at the same time, in the open world, it's hard to... How do I explain this? Without a scaling world, it's really hard to give players a just reward that doesn't make it easy to trivialize the game through power scaling. And I know Dark Souls does a really good job of, like, diminishing returns on stats to where you can't just outscale the game infinitely, but, like, eventually strength stops giving you a lot of reward. You get, like, 1 point of damage on your weapon, and you don't get any resistances or anything like that. Same thing with dexterity. But if the world scaled with your level, it would be really easy for you to just, like, I don't know, sit at the camp right before Stormshield Pass, kill all the knights in the camp, run back to spawn, run back to the thing, rest, run back to the camp, kill all the knights, rest, and just farm a shitload of souls that way and level up a bunch. And that's just, I feel like they're tried to make it
Professor, I forget. Just know.
they tried to make it much, I don't know. I don't want to say they trying to de-incentivize you from exploring the world, but I think they want to de-incentivize you farming in the open world for souls. Like, if you want power, go find dungeons, go find bosses. Because, like, I fought a boss that gave me, like, 20,000 souls, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm so powerful now, let's go. But then I go out in the open world, and I get, like, 100 from a random wolf, and I'm like, oh. Okay. Sure. So, it's definitely a... Oh, all the knights are gone, so I can't really train anything. Fuck. Oh, this is the worst. Alright, well, let's go get sword training from Manuela, I guess. And then... I know, axe training from Anna, I suppose.
It's about the weapon that it wasn't who could make.
Hanneman would be bow and reason. I don't care about that. Anna, we can get axe or sword training for. I'm maybe thinking about sword training so we can use silver swords, but we already have such powerful swords anyway. Like, the rapier is basically all we're going to need for a while. So maybe we hold off on that. The silver sword would be nice for the might, but we also do have the sword of the creator.
I heard I knew he was.
Alright, there we go. We'll grab the quest. I doubt we'll do this one. It's like a level 16
Do you have time for a
mission. Doesn't really get us much. But I will say, the game does one thing really well. In traditional Souls style, it does have... wait, what support is this? Manuela. Interesting. It does have the Souls-like gameplay where you okay, the very beginning, analyze the attack patterns, figure out when it's safe to attack, go for it. Maybe it's just the build that I'm running, but I felt it was extremely satisfying to fight enemies I feel like I maybe shouldn't have been fighting yet, but still did anyway. And when you beat those big enemies, it's just like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, it's one of those beautiful moments. Like the, spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't explored the swamp area, or a little water area right near the first intersection. Give you 5 seconds to mute. And I'll give you a thumbs up whenever we're done. There was a dragon that flew down and beat my ass in. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna kill this fucker. So I come back and started analyzing attack patterns, figuring out where it was safe to hide, and eventually killed it, and it was fantastic. And it felt really satisfying to achieve that victory, because it felt like an enemy I was definitely not prepared for, because he was 1 to 2-shotting me with most of his attacks. Alright, thumbs up for anyone who's unmuted. You can unmute now. Or anyone who muted. So, it's little moments like that, and there have been multiple bosses like that that felt like I really shouldn't have been fighting them. But I came out on top anyway, and it was really nice. And to say what you're saying, Brad, is Elden Ring cool enough to have it be your first game in the series? Absolutely. I feel like as a standalone game, like, a lot of people are comparing it to other Souls games, and they're like, oh, it's doing this different than that, this different than that, and it feels a little bit awkward. But if you've never played a Souls game before, it will be one of the best experiences in gaming you've ever had. I can almost guarantee it. Because the very tight Souls gameplay, the very methodical, tight Souls gameplay, is
He said he also
present in every one of them. Or it's present in every encounter in the game. You're very heavily punished for not paying attention to your surroundings. You can get overwhelmed by enemies very easily. But at the same time, it really rewards you for smart play. Bait an enemy out, fight this guy off to the side, sit around a corner, wait for the guy to walk past, stab him in the back. It feels really satisfying to play. And if your only other experience with like open world RPGs is maybe like Breath of the Wild or Fallout or Skyrim, you're in for a treat, because it is. Oh, it's just so good. Did I plant those flowers? I need to double check, and then we're out of here. I did. Okay. We're done. Oh, gotta pick up the shiny, even though it doesn't matter. Gotta do it. Do you wish you could jump off enemy heads in Sekiro, like in Sekiro? Yeah. Yeah. I always forget I have a jump button, too. It's just not something that clicks in my brain, because, like, Dark Souls just doesn't feel like a game that has a jump to me. So now I'm like, alright, oh, there's a ledge here? I guess I can't go that way. Darn. My jump is not quite default, but if you saw my control scheme as a Souls player, you would probably vomit, so keep that in mind.
Never.
Alright, so Ferdinand now has the flying for Wyvern. Yeah, you watch me set the controls? Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. What was I gonna say? Ingrid to C axes lets her certify for Wyvern. It's pretty great. Big fan. And C flying. So go ahead and do that. Then we'll put the rest in bows so that we can go for Archer Mastery at some point. Ingrid is going to be one of our filler units, so if we have a unit death later on down the line, we're getting her prepared to possibly step in and be a new part of the main team. Similarly, we're doing the same thing with Shamir, who is not present at the moment because she's out of the monastery, but we're doing the same thing with her as well. We're going to train Dorothea in Reason so we can keep pushing for Meteor. Jumps triangle. Yeah, that's kind of what I put mine on, which is triangle's the top button on PlayStation, right? Because my jump button is Y on Xbox, which is the top button. Yeah. I like having the jump button on A and interact on Y felt so incredibly bad to me, I had to switch them. Like, I don't know if they intended for jumping to be a core part of the gameplay, but for me, felt fine not doing it. How far are we from Valkyrie? One more riding rank, probably. Can you block while jumping? I'm not sure, actually. I've never tried. I would assume not, to be honest. At this point, I feel like we're so close to... Like, our ranks are so close together. Like, do we push for B plus Faith? Like, we do get Rescue. And we can put her in Bishop for the bases. But I feel like we should have done that way earlier if we're going to do it. But at the same time, she is level 18 still, so we have plenty of time to get her there. The question is, how close is she to Dark Flyer? On the fact that she is almost C flying and almost B Reason. Yeah, I think Dark Flyer might just be the way to go. And we can promote her to Bishop later. Because we're going to start hard focusing Faith directly after that, so we have access to Rescue. So yeah, we're going to do this. And now that Ferdinand and... Well, we still have 2 trainings to go still. Sheesh. Probably Petra Authority rank. And it seems a little weird, but as soon as we get Byleth to A Authority, I want another flyer that can use the Galatea Pegasus Co. And I think Ferdinand is a bit too far off of it, whereas Petra is halfway through C+ already. So it feels pretty nice to me. We're also going to have another rescuer in Constance, so that's not bad. I think we're going to push for that. Well, I want to see if she gets it at C. I don't remember. Ward. Okay, so we're going to keep putting the rest of the points into Reason then, so we can get Bolting, which is at A. And I'm going to switch her focus to Reason and Faith now. Let's see. Shamir can just go back to Bow Authority now. We're committed to getting Flame into Dark Flyer as early as possible, so we're just going to chill on that. Ingrid, I suppose we need to put into Bow Authority now. Once she gets to D Authority, we can drop the Authority training and just go to weapon ranks again. But she can't even equip a flying battalion right now because her base authority join is E. So Yeah. We might try and certify Edelgard for Armor Knight so we can use her as a guard adjutant for the last couple of maps. I don't know. I doubt we're going to do it, but we'll see. Having her as Pegasus for the last one was really helpful, actually. Yeah, I think we're good.
Tell me something.
I really enjoy
Yeah.
having the extra range from Valkyrie way more than Darkflyer. Personal opinion, of course. The attack range is really nice. For a character like Constance who has a Siege Tome in her arsenal, it's not really that great for her, but for a character like Lysithea, who has no range increase at base, like, obviously she gets the Thyrsus, people treat it as her personal artifact, which you can trade it around, you've seen me do it in this stream a lot,
Age is but a number.
but
I'm getting.
yeah, terrain kind of makes it Valkyrie not so super. However, just pay attention. There's so few maps where wastelands are prevalent.
They won't notice if.
The utter
Like one, maybe two maps like that. So, Rhea's birthday. Nah. 2 penalty or 3. I generally move under the assumption for my units that any terrain is 3 tiles for a horse. Oh, I forgot to recruit Yuri, so we still can't do the paralogue yet. Fuck. Oh, I guess we'll just do this. I might just finish these off-screen before stream tomorrow, since they're just going to be like generic battles. However, we get to see if we can snipe in the cheesy cert on Ferdinand von Flyer here. Huh? Aw. Sag. Oh, that's fine. He is still Ferdinand von Eyre and not Ferdinand von Flyer. And that's just how it's going to be. Also, I want to know how this battle preparations thing, how this person managed to get their Byleth 0 experience in the prologue map. Not a drop of XP. Alright, so Ferdinand was the only one, I believe. I don't think Lysithea got to the riding rank. No, she's still a little shy. Unfortunate. And then Flane will be able to... Yeah, once she gets the 1 extra rank in both, for flying and reason, up to so C flying and B reason, she should be able to certify for Darkflyer, no problem. And Constance... I do kind of want to try Constance into Warlock again. Presuming I have seals left over. Yeah, I do. Constance, Ferdinand, Flane. So I need 2 more. It's not hard to get 0 XP on both. I mean, yeah, it's not hard, but, like, what's the point, right? Like, why? Nice. So we get those Warlock bases for Constance, which will be extremely good. Super Byleth.
Fast, as I knew I would.
Bonus speed from Warlock. I'm actually going to put her in Warlock. I don't know. I don't like having a Darkflyer without a battalion yet, which kind of sucks to say, because I don't really have that many good magic battalions either. But maybe we'll switch her back depending on the map. I don't know. Resonant Flames, or... There's not another one. Level 1 Byleth has 19 strength after Chapter 10. It seems pretty good.
ready for your
Yeah, because they get... Because level 1 Byleth, or Super Byleth, as you said, has the bases of Enlightened One, post Chapter 10. Seems pretty good. Oh, we also need another seal for Linhart. So let's grab that before I forget. Because he will be getting to 20 this month as well. Alright. Need to sell all these things that we've gotten from paralogues and such. I was at like 30,000 gold and I was like, man, I'm fucking broke. And now we're at 27,000. Which you can't see because of my big dumb face. But there we go. 27k. We have the cash. Looking good, feeling good. We're still nowhere near equipping a silver sword on Byleth, but that's fine. We've been getting as much extra axe rank as we can to be able to have Byleth easier to certify into Wyvern Lord later on in the time skip. We'll probably want to do the same thing with lances at some point too. Oh, we could have done that with Shamir instead of extra sword training with Manuela. Well, Shamir wasn't in the monastery. Never mind. Alright, I think we are... Yeah, we're good. We'll go ahead and move on to this one. See if we can get a cool weapon from it. I think we got... I don't know. I think we maybe just got like silver gauntlets or something from the last one we did. I'm sliding away. I'm gonna open my door. It's hot in here and my dogs are finally quiet. It's incredible. Okay, what do you have for me, bud? Rusted lance? Just a silver lance. Very sad. Ferdinand von Flyer would have loved the Gradivu, but it wasn't in the cards. Interesting that Shamir is deployable in these maps. I don't know if I like that. Because she's still, like, not there, right? Like, she's still out on mission. So she shouldn't be able to be here. We actually have an extra deployment slot, so we can adjutant Edelgard to somebody for extra accuracy, or in Byleth's case, bond support. Don't hate it. I don't hate it. Yeah, we'll adjutant her to Constance for the extra accuracy. Because we're not training anybody else here. At all. So. Alright. A bunch of thieves. Why is it always you? Every time I walk into an auxiliary battle, it's just a bunch of fucking thieves. Well, at least these 5 up here aren't. But literally everybody else. Just thieves. Everywhere I look, I see that face. Unbelievable. Alright, we stride off of... Ferdinand? We move Ferdinand to here and stride off of him. Awkward. I don't know. Who else do we have? Shamir? I still just love the idea of the Shamir Caspar support. So I'm going to support them together as much as I can. I think that's hilarious.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre. Battle. Back to the fray.
Well done.
Let us away.
Well, she can definitely deal some pretty heavy damage, but she's not one-rounding anything. But her and Constance in conjunction should be able to get a lot of work done. Oh, Constance actually can... She can one-shot with Fimbulvetter, but it's so inaccurate. Even with hit plus 20, we don't have 100% hit with this spell. It's nuts. But it's fine.
Oh, no.
Flame can attack from 3 range, so we're pretty safe up here. And oh yeah, and an adjutant that she supports.
Turns against you. I sped a weakling to their demise.
But then that happens. It's all worth it in the end.
Stay focused.
Nice tragic. Okay, guy.
Now's our chance.
Yeah, we need to stun this dragon. Byleth can be crit by him, and I'm not letting that happen. So we gotta kill these two. Well, they actually don't one-round constants with the bulk boost that Warlock gets. Nice, love it. Big fan. Large, substantial fan of that.
Got him.
Okay.
I will get the victory.
We'll cover you.
I created a plan.
Oh, love my flyers. Love, 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 love my flyers. Isn't she just precious?
That's my cue. Ever so grateful.
I could have gone up adjacent to Byleth. I think about
Leave
that
it to me.
until just now.
Of course I won.
I hate that I have Warlock Lysithea. I like fervently tell people, don't use Warlock Lysithea. Warlock Lysithea is not good. But I have her just for the base stats. And I'm upset about it. I think Caspar can enemy phase these guys pretty effectively. Like he doesn't get doubled with Silver Gauntlets on. Like 20 AS. And he's gonna take like 8 damage. It's also really good grappler XP for him.
Let's put this to...
Nice, A brawling. Oh, and Shamir's adjutanted, so even better, huh? I really need Ferdinand to certify for... My brain will get there in a second. Wyvern. Sooner rather than later. Bernie can reach with a Hunter's Volley as well, so I think we should be fine. Ooh, let's not put Lysithea in range of a grappler. Well, with 17 defense, she still takes 6 4 times. It's not comfortable. She'd live, though, which is just shocking to say. But at this point in the game, we're kind of at that point in the game right now where you can have units actually die. Yeah, Onyx for the stats. So that's the reason I have Lysithea there. If you're unfamiliar with how promos work in Three Houses, whenever you certify for a class, if your stats, the stats that your unit has, are lower than the base stats of what a Warlock would be, they get pulled up to those bases. So my Lysithea previously had 3 defense. Whenever she promoted to Warlock, she got 9 defense from that promotion, up to the base 12 that Warlock has. Same thing, she got a little bit of res, a little bit of luck, strength, and HP as well. So you get extra stats from those things. It's quite nice.
I owe you one.
I'm trying to find a way that we don't kill. Let's see if we miss. No? Okay.
Yeah, it worked.
Unarmed combat, baby. Alright, Shamir's ready to promote to Snap.
I'll grow as strong as I
Oh,
can.
wait. Yeah, she's a little disappointing in the stats department at the moment, though, unfortunately.
This is what I do.
I also kind of hate the Warlock animations. It's just like the floating up after they die. It just looks really awkward. Okay, so can Flame... No. Flame can't finish this one off without like a 3% crit, and we're not going to try for that. So... if we have Bernie come over here, finish this thing off. I love, like, so like hold the A button down to speed up the animation, but letting it go when they do the backflip for Hunter's Volley. So good. Even with her lightest spell, she gets doubled by this guy. Unless I equip, like, heal or something. So... okay, this we can do. So Petra can whack with this. Ha! Get fucked.
Oh, lovely.
We're toying around with a dangerous beastie here. So if I hop in the convoy, we'll grab the Sword of the Creator. Slap that bad boy on. We have 19 AS, which keeps us from getting doubled. But more importantly, we can gambit this guy to force him to attack Byleth, and everything is hunky-dory. I did not do that correctly, because I forgot I took an action. But that's okay. Petra's fine. We'll heal her up too.
I failed.
All my brilliant plans, all for naught. Now that's the Caspar I'm used to. Caspar getting quadded. That seems right about correct to me. So this guy actually has a ton of health left.
Caution is needed. You inspire. I will get the victory.
Alright, that's a good start. Cutting Gale will be for 18 with the support from Lilith, which after a dance is 36 in total damage. So can we get this guy down to 36 HP? Yes. Yes, Yes, we can. Alright, we've done it. We fed a dragon to Bernadetta. Wait. To Flame. You know, it all worked out in the end.
Ever so grateful. Growth. It's the
Got
least I
him.
could do.
Oh, Professor's Guidance.
I feel my
More magic. Big fan. Big fan of more magic. I mean, these guys don't really do anything. I don't think we particularly care about them. So maybe wrong. I've only played Blue Lions so far. It doesn't seem like Black Eagles compare favorably.
I must
In
get
terms
strong.
of unit strength?
My effort.
Or what? And what metric are you comparing them, I guess is my question. We're not going to talk about that. Okay.
I just worked harder.
To put in perspective, I will say, I feel like the Black Eagles units are probably the lowest power level of all of the units in the game. In terms of just like base comparison between the three houses. They have a lot of units that are extremely RNG dependent. Between like Bernadetta, Dorothea, Ferdinand even, as well as Caspar. They're all really susceptible to bad levels. And, you know, most things are susceptible to bad levels, right? But it's kind of exacerbated in this sense, where they don't have any real redeeming qualities outside of, like, Petra, for example. Or not Petra. Bernadetta having really easy access to Sniper. Petra having low stats makes her mostly useless. Like, if your Petra's bad, she's gonna stay bad. Ferdinand has Swift Strikes, which is great. But it's kind of his only redeeming factor. Once you get past Swift Strikes, he's just kind of there. Caspar's got issues. It's definitely not great.
No one makes it past me.
But yeah, as Brad's saying, most units are majoritarily the same. You can make any unit powerful, but you do have those outliers like Felix, Dimitri, Edelgard, Claude even is still a very good unit. That make the other students look bad by comparison. But every unit in this game is fully viable. In every sense of the word. Let's not do that.
I sped a weakling to their demise.
It's such a small change.
Even Silver Snow, Cyril, and Catherine. They have redeeming qualities. They may sound awful, but they are redeemable. They're not amazing by any means, but they are
Why, thank you.
units. Now that just seems unnecessary, Brad. Nah. The context, Kuroi, is... Onyx said they've only played Blue Lions, and a lot of the Black Eagles units seem pretty lackluster by comparison to the Blue Lions. So, that's kind of where the discussion branched from.
You see that?
You should be honored.
That's true, Kuroi. The Rhea fan club, founder and only member. I can't say that. We're seducing the thick pope this time, so.
Thanks for helping.
Alright, you two can stay in there. You're not making it to the action.
My brother will be pleased.
Oh, I should have moved Byleth up for Professor's Guidance. Oh well.
What a thrill.
Yeah, we should probably get Warp on Lysithea at some point, huh?
I'm so grateful. Sweet of you.
Oh wow, a dodgy boy.
Ah, I prevailed.
Not quite to 20 yet, but close. She's on her way. Oh, MVP Flane. Fantastic. Love to see it. We're probably just going to do like this monster battle next time, but I need to go. So, I am going to simply bid you all farewell and head out for the day. So thank you everybody for joining me today. Hope you had fun, at least as much as I did. Really enjoyed our discussion from earlier about Elden Ring. It's a good time. We'll be continuing Elden Ring this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, for anybody interested in that. But tomorrow, we will be picking back up here, and maybe, if I can play with some modicum of speed, possibly make it to the time skip. Who knows? But until then, you guys stay great. Appreciate you being here. Stay beautiful. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.